Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. There, that works. Well, I'm going to start with a happy song. Here's a song, guys. Choyat. Here's a song about pouring oil down the drain.
It's not my problem. I pour some oil down the drain. Every day it's all the same. I don't care about the consequences. Not my problem. It's not my mess. You say I'm selfish. You say I'm wrong. You say I'm hurting everyone, but I don't listen. I don't care. I do what I want.
Yeah, me too.
Small drop in the ocean. My oil doesn't make any difference. It's the big industries and the governments that are responsible for the pollution. They are the ones who should pay for it. It's not my problem. It's not my problem. I put some oil down the drain. Every day it's all the same. I don't care about the consequences. Not my
No.
problem. It's not my mess. You say I'm selfish. You say I'm wrong. You say I'm hurting everyone, but I don't listen. I don't care. I do what I want.
Ah, wonderful.
It's an important message.
Yes.
Crucial, really.
Yes. And it's
Beautifully stated on the album.
wonderful.
Creeper Weirdo for $3 USA.
The greatest love
Hey
of all.
Dave, weird and random question.
Hold on. Just wanted to use that to kick off the show. A delightful show. Another wonderful... Wait, do we have that one thing? Yes, I do. Sweet. Potato down the right down the drain with the cooking oil. Oh, nothing happened. Well, anyways. So, I wasn't, uh-oh. Oh, shit. I wasn't really completely, totally, massively, terribly in the mood to stream. There are many other delightful things that I would like to do. There's certainly been clips piling up, though, that's for sure. And I don't have a plan to even listen to all of them, but there are certainly enough. Not just rekieta stuff, but a few generalized things. In fact, Jim finally worked up the nerve, apparently, to mention rekieta for the first time in years. That's, good for him. Good job. I think he gave it a solid 50 seconds worth of mentioning, very slightly mentioning, and slyly acknowledging that something apparently happened somewhere with rekieta. So I'll play that because that's certainly short. On top of that, there's been a handful of other goofy shit that I recorded just for the Subscribe Star. In fact, one of the things coming up on the Subscribe Star that's more interesting than the rekieta stuff lately, because rekieta has just been continuing to be rekieta. In fact, there's a handful of things I wanted to mention, and I don't know if I'm going to remember them all, but one is Liam Gray, one is Vic lost his case, and one is the old rekieta stuff that I tried going back to listen to. Just starting with... Oh. Ha. Well, starting with the Liam Gray stuff, which is pretty well, I don't want to say vague necessarily, but I tried looking up more information about it. Oh, no. And all I know is the bare bones detail. Okay, sweet. That he got his Indiegogo shut down, and it's kind of funny because I watched somebody timestamped one part of Jim's stream yesterday, where he actually played John Delacuck, a video. One of the few John Del Rose videos where he's not crying and depressed. But the point of it basically was just to mention, yet again, fucking Ethan Ralph stuff, that Ethan Ralph apparently told JDA that he was accused of trying to kill the girl that he was seeing, and that she has cartel connections, allegedly. Apparently it's what it's what JDA claims Ethan Ralph told him. Now, if JDA's lying, that's really up to Ralph to say, oh, JDA's lying, and then who's going to believe him, of course. The only thing is, if you find John Del Rose to be any more trustworthy than Ethan Ralph, you're part of that whole YouTuber watcher thing where people just believe everything they hear. In fact, it's kind of funny. I did put on a clip. I queued up a clip of Jim apparently just being utterly gobsmacked at the fact that that Rekieta forgave Ralph and made amends with Ralph. Like, apparently, Jim sincerely believed that whole, trad-con, wholesome family YouTuber bullshit. Which is really stupid, because what is the specific reason to believe that, aside from Rekieta said it? Rekieta's marketing gimmick, you've dedicated your life into buying the marketing gimmick. I guess if you thought Jim was above that sort of thing, you certainly thought wrong. Oh, hello. John cries because he's unmanly. Yeah, that's another thing. John Tiptoes Del Rose, also known as. Because he walked on his tiptoes because of how... There's something that his now ex-wife has spilled the beans on, is that John Del Rose was so insecure about how short he is that he used to walk on his tiptoes everywhere all the time. Whoa, here we go. Is it gonna damage me or something, though? Jim as in Medicare, yeah. Can't wait for the Ralph Amel ends on Nick Rekieta's doorstep. That would certainly be interesting. It's not bad. I mean, hey, they're friends. There's been a few mentions of them hanging out together. To be honest, again, this is where the connection of the old Rekieta stuff is that people act like, there was no sign of any of this. And I had been pointing out that it's like, yeah, there's been plenty of signs. And I wanted to go through one of his Rekieta's old streams to be like, here's the stuff. And so I found I dug up a couple of the old ones, and there's I did find that one where basically he had a big crying bitch fit meltdown. There's been several where Rekieta has had big crying bitch meltdowns about me specifically. But the one where he was trying to stream snipe us with Vicky and DA and Preston at the time as well. That's where this one comes from.
Because of people like you!
But I found that, and I have zero cringe tolerance, so I'm not interested in that kind of stuff the way other people are. So I don't really have much interest in actually going back and listening. I guess I have to, in a way, hold it hostage by saying, become pay pig, give me the incentive, give me money. I've had a few more subscribers lately to the channel and even to the delightful pay pig paywall on the Subscribe Star. But at the same time, just like every time I listen to those old streams of rekieta, I just constantly think of how much or how many better things I could and should have to do than actually listen. Oh. What's this? Oh, that's not bad either. Wow. So yeah, I tried listening to that one, and I tried listening to I'm okay. The one where he had DA talks on, and I think it's supposed to be the one where it was DA and Liam Gray. Interestingly enough, because one of the clips, or the clip of John Delarose that Medicare showed on the stream, was John Delarose, as usual, obsessing over Liam Gray. And in fact, there's an interesting topic there that we could get into about the concept, it's been, it's kind of an old concept, but it's something nobody ever talks about, as the concept of the distraction cow, where a lol cow, like in this case, John Delarose, will focus on another lol cow to distract from how he's been embarrassing himself. In fact, it was funny when Jim Medicare, one word, played the clip of JDA. The chat kind of lit up. Mostly it was about Ethan Ralph, because that's what the clip was about Ethan Ralph indicating that the cartel may come to kill him soon. But all anyone had to say about John Delarose was that he looked gay, and that I loved somebody's comment being like, "Why are all these basement tubers? Why do they all look like this?" Somebody else pointed out that the cider guy looked like a kid toucher or something like that, which is funny considering what the people in the know about that whole circle jerkle, if you will. Whoa. What they know about that, specifically that cider hype got caught catfishing, as a girl. So did John Delarose, by the way. In fact, John Delarose is releasing a book. He's doing a crowdfunding campaign for a romance novel under his catfish name. So he's clearly still interested in using that catfish account. It's the Daniela Arcella one, which either I did a stream about recently, or we did a video. I think there's a video, on our Subscribe Star going up later this month about John Delarose's catfishing account, and I think also mentioning the cider hype thing, because it's cider hype is one of the guys who's just a constant leech. One of the barnacle tubers, you could call him, that is just, he doesn't have anything else to do, so he's just always on JDA streams. Kind of the same way that JDA used to invite me to every one of his streams, and I wouldn't be on most of the time. I was on a few, which it's ironic because then John Delarose later, out of an attempt to damage control how fucking completely blown out he was like, "Oh, I wouldn't have that Thomas Royloop guy on ever." And it's like, here's and then I posted clips of John Delarose having me on, and I was like, "What about like this? Did you mean like this, JDA? Little tiptoes, John Delarose?" And all of a sudden, John Delarose blocks me. So it goes to show when it comes to really getting under people's skin, I might be the very best, like no one ever was. That's not my opinion. That's something that is backed up with the evidence, the receipts, as the squiddos call them. But yeah. So the that clip though of Liam Gray, or it was just a screenshot of Liam Gray that was on in the background. Again, a distraction cow. Get used to hearing that in the coming years from Kiwi Farms, because, as we've also proven, everything we say, years later, Kiwi Farms will, well, I could, though. Yeah, you know what? That sounds good. But yeah, pretty much everything. Knifed. Yeah, everything that we point out, usually Kiwi, as we've also shown, Kiwi Farms very often tends to be in the dark about lots and lots of shit. But then eventually, as long as we point it out, then years later, Kiwi Farms starts noticing it. That's how it was with rekieta and with Comicsgate, that kind of stuff. Whoa, wait. Neat. Do I need to heal now? Might as well. Huh. Should be getting fucking buffs. Anyways. The something. Yeah, I was trying to... There's the Liam Gray stuff. Oh yeah, Liam Gray specifically, though. Got his, Indiegogo account. His Indiegogo account got shut down basically because he was going around pretending to be an Indiegogo employee, and somebody on Kiwi Farms asked the Indiegogo trust and safety, whatever the fuck, like, is it true? Is he actually working for Indiegogo? And they're like, no, he has an account, he has campaigns, but he is not an employee of Indiegogo. And I think once they found out that Liam Gray was once again scamming people, again, he's in Comicsgate. In fact, he's been back in Comicsgate for the past several months, and back to, he was always doing the Comicsgate kind of behavior of, faking attacks against yourself for sympathy and money. That's something that we've caught. That's why so many people in Comicsgate have us blocked, is because we caught Comicsgate doing that and pointed it out. And that's the one thing that they hate the most, is when you point out things that are true. And especially when you show evidence. It's one of the biggest things is when you show evidence, usually when the only response they have is, "You're obsessed," then that's when you got them, essentially. You got him on the run, basically. Oh, there's more stuff. Jim is mad. Yeah, I wonder if Jim knows John beats his wife too. Yeah, probably not. It doesn't seem like he knows anything about JDA. I guess the clip was just going around because JDA, as usual, to try to get views on his YouTube channel, which is his only job, by the way, is his YouTube channel. He makes some comics, but it's they're like, even his own friends don't like them. And that really got under JDA's skin, by the way. When you point out that JDA's friends don't like him... I missed an area, didn't I? I don't know. Wait. No. When you point that out, though, that really gets under his skin. And that drives him just up the fucking wall. A little too easily, if I don't mind saying. But, yeah, there's also the stuff about John Del Rose beating his wife, getting his restraining order. She now is, they're divorced. And he's basically been, hiding it and not doing everything he can to not mention it. And if you mention it and make fun of him about it in any way, even the slightest way, if you even mention it, he'll just block you. But getting blocked by JDA is, that's not any more difficult than getting blocked by someone like Ethan Van Sciver. I mean, we're talking about the most thin-skinned people ever. Man, really decked out. I forgot I even had that. I haven't played this in a couple of weeks. But I left off on a pretty good run, clearly. Whoa. The Liam stuff. I want to make some room for some more wonderful soundboard things, even though I barely use it. But, I mean, it's always fun, isn't it? Whoa. Ha. No. The, what was the other? Oh, yeah, the, I like when Rekieta had a meltdown about Vic not wanting to be seen in public with him. Yeah, that's an old one, too. That was really the giveaway, that Rekieta was just a faggot. Very weak, very thin-skinned. And, I mean, if you still thought, like, that's the whole thing, is that's the marketing spin, is, oh, Rekieta, he's a tough guy, he's cool. And the only thing that they do to prove that is just say it on YouTube. And if you're like, how about this evidence of him being a faggot? And it's like, no, how dare you say it? How dare you? As Owen Benjamin, delightful lolcow Owen Benjamin. There was some new clip of Owen Benjamin, or it was not a clip, it was Milker Nation is a YouTube channel that posts these like big compilations of like the last few months in Owen Benjamin versus one of his former superfans or friends or whatever. And the thing is that I watch those because it's easier than keeping up with any of it. Certainly. It's certainly easier and better. Don't need this many keys. But, there's another thing, the Vic stuff. Yeah, like when Rekieta had a meltdown about Vic not wanting to be seen with him. Certainly with justification, but ultimately to no benefit. I suspect JDA and Doug Tenaple are closeted homosexual. Holy shit. Well, JDA certainly has more possibility there. I don't know about Doug. Doug seems okay. Doug actually seems like a guy who is actually married. But you know what? I don't know. The internet rumors. JDA definitely has something. To be honest, I don't think JDA is a closeted homosexual. That would imply that he's hiding it, but also, I don't know. I don't need this, though, do I? Oh, what? Oh, you know... Oh, shit, I didn't need that, did I? I don't know, whatever. The, yeah, the stuff about, the Vic stuff, specifically, is that, Vic, who's the guy that, Rekieta was, basically made his career on, publicly supporting and kind of pretending that he was going to get they were going to win. They are winning. It's the sort of the beginning of we are winning stuff. The selling hopium that for some reason everybody just wanted to really buy into. What the fuck? I can't even. This is through the floor. I can't duck. Whatever. But yeah, everyone really wanted to fall for the hopium and believe that they were going to win some kind of defamation lawsuit involving Vic using just pure incompetence with nothing behind it. Like they just straight up. It's kind of funny because I remember Jim used to go after the money badgers. This is something I've mentioned in previous streams, and I think some of the videos on Subscribestar, but it's always worth bringing up again, is that I remember Jim just fucking going totally batshit over the money badgers screwing people over, scamming, grifting, taking money for a lawsuit, and then the lawsuit was incompetently managed and that kind of thing. What? I don't want that. Or do I? No, who cares? The, actually, why don't I just... Oh, shit. Didn't need that. Jim was going after the whole money badgers thing because they were blowing the lawsuit. But meanwhile, rekieta, every single step of the way with rekieta with that lawsuit was even more incompetently managed. It was clearly just rekieta getting a popular lawsuit. Like, you know, they made over $200,000 just on the GoFundMe alone. They made even more on the super chats that they, of course, cut with YouTube. YouTube got a nice 35% of all the money. So the woke mob made a big profit from the whole Vic trial. Even if you don't think they did, that means you have no idea what was happening in front of your eyes. But the and that whole time after, you know, the wailing and gnashing of teeth about the money badgers, Jim had nothing to say about the Vic trial that was an even bigger scam. Undeniably, there just no question about it. Nobody even had any defense against that. There was not a single person who was a fan of Nick's in any way who had any defense against the incompetence. And very slowly and gradually, Nick lost supporters over, you know, over that. But most people ultimately didn't want to see. And that is how... that is the inherent nature of the YouTuber fan. Oh, shit. Is that most people just don't want to see what's in front of their face. It doesn't matter. I don't even like these things, but whatever. So, you know, they just wanted to keep imagining that Vic was absolutely, for sure, going to win the lawsuit. He was going to win the case. None of that money would have been wasted. No matter, even if they lost the case, it was money well spent. And then, you know, it was clearly a dead end. And even after it was clearly a dead end and going to go nowhere, the supporters acted like, well, you know, we're still going through things. You know, it's not over yet after it was clearly over. And it wasn't over because Vic was guilty, even necessarily. It was over because they all put their faith into Nick Rekieta, who was incompetent from the first place. And there was no reason for anyone to have done that. It's like the concept of trust but verify pretty much got thrown into the garbage and just became trust. Or more specifically, it turned into listen and believe, which is ironic. Very ironic, isn't that? Because that originally came from feminist talking points. It's supposed to be completely like this. Out there. Okay. Neat. Oh, wait. More treasure. Huh. Oh. The wisps. I love wisps. I love these little guys. What the? Okay, that does it. That does it. Anyways. So yeah, the Vic case, just yesterday basically, was once again re-lost, if you will, where it was decided. And again, this is just something that I heard. It's possible they'll do another appeal or some shit like that. Although I don't know if Vic can appeal because he wasn't the defendant. I don't think he was the one suing. Oh, no. Huh. But yeah, somebody mentioned, it's like, well, the judge decided yesterday, and that Vic owes Monica Ryal and Tom, or not Nick, or Ron Toyi, like over $300,000. And it is sad, but it's also, you can understand why Vic basically didn't want to have anything to do with the whole leech tuber shit. I think deep down inside, he realized that the friends who were supporting him, there was no better supporter of him than us, by the way. Because we were saying he was innocent, but we were also not giving him shitloads of bad advice and connecting him to child abusers who were obsessed with fame, which is what Nick Rekieta and their friends were doing, basically, when they were exploiting the whole Vic case for their own popularity. Which is all that was about. It was like, hey, we're getting super chats. It ultimately didn't matter if Vic won or lost the case. They get super chats. That's all that matters to them. I mean, they would openly brag about it. That's not something that I'm accusing them of having done or said. It's something that they themselves just come out and admit and had for a long time. Yeah. I don't know. I just don't know. I've been here. Wow. Let's see. Yeah, right. Yeah, so apparently Vic lost big, which was, that's not even news. But, and I don't know if it really is the final decision, but again, I don't read Kiwi Farms, so I don't keep up with any of that stuff. I saw people tweeting about it. In a way, tweeting is a reliable way to get bite-sized news immediately. And so that's the most I know about it. The same for the Liam Gray stuff. I tried looking on Kiwi Farms for the stuff about Liam Gray pretending to be an Indiegogo employee. All I saw was somebody screenshotted one post from the Comicsgate thread saying that Liam Gray got his Indiegogo camp. He had 3 Indiegogo campaigns, and all of them got closed, basically forcibly. He practically banned from the site. And this is after most of his campaigns had been in demand for years, which means that, the campaigns had been over, but Indiegogo lets you still kind of try to boost your numbers. Oh. Well, you know what? There we go. So yeah, in demand lets you sort of force your campaign open as long as you're still occasionally trickling in donations. But so most likely the money that he got from the initial campaign he got, but any money after that may have been refunded automatically if it was recent enough. I don't know. I'm not sure, but I know that Liam Gray he's not capable of telling whether that happened or not, because the old Comicsgate move is when you get caught doing something, make up a quick story that distracts from what actually happened. That's something Ethan Van Sciver very frequently would allow himself to get caught doing as well. Such as with the Nurkish thing, and also with the Doug TenNapel situation, and with us too, of course, and with Tim and with Mark and with Iconic Comics and with the Comic Book Hut thing, and just on and on. You can see it tends to pile up, isn't it? Isn't that interesting? Interesting. Oh. But yeah. That's the Liam Gray stuff, the Vic stuff. And then that just kind of leads back to it doesn't lead back necessarily to Nick Rekieta. It just in general, all of it's, connected because all of them were promoting each other. I do feel bad for Vic. Here's one thing I'll definitely, one thing I can claim that nobody else in the Weeb Wars thing can claim, I never was responsible for losing Vic Mignogna over $300,000. That's something all of the I Stand With Vic people are directly responsible and culpable for. If you were in I Stand With Vic, you're responsible for ruining Vic's life even more than the SJW woke mob. That's on you. That's pretty much directly your fault. Where am I going? Where? Did I? I'll just try this way again. Oh no. Okay. So that's the thing. And we never said, it's funny that, a lot of everyone involved with the, Nick Rekieta circle had always gone around telling people that, me and my brother were Kick Vic when we weren't. In fact, we had said constantly, for anyone who would listen, which is nobody, nobody listens. Here's the thing. Nobody listens to the truth. So every time somebody's like, nobody watches you guys' streams, it's like, yeah, nobody listens to the truth. Thank you for proving our point. We are not, unlike other people, we're not willing to fake death threats against our own family members for YouTube clout like the rest of you are. And again, that's not even a joke. That's something that has actually happened, where even the people in I Stand With Vic straight up were either faking or involved in, oh, here we go, here's something new, involved in faking death threats against their family members. And once again, if you want to see all the evidence of that, you should have been watching our videos, because we've gone over that for years now. And we covered all the evidence, but it's out there in the open. You don't have to watch our stream. Nobody has to watch our streams. Nobody should watch our streams, because you should just go look at the truth. The truth is right there in front of you. Go look at it. And instead people are like, no, I don't want you to look at the truth. They actually talk like that. Why do they talk like that? What's going on? But, they pretty much come out and admit they don't want to know the truth. They just want to follow the popular YouTubers. That's all that's important to the masses. Is that, in fact, they resent and become angry at the truth. We fucking caught Nick Rekieta getting angry at the truth multiple times. Shit. Whoops. I'm okay. Did I evade? What's my evasion stat at? 45%. So I have a almost a 50-50 chance of just evading damage, even from falling off a cliff, apparently. That's cool, I guess. But Red Bar's watching. Well, thank you, Red Bar. That's the meme about Red Bar. Well, I'm part of the, I'm invited. I have the secret invite to the official Clippers dinner, because, in fact, I clipped the clip about him doing the official annual Clippers dinner, because specifically it was about Rekieta, where he was making fun of Rekieta and a bunch of the other YouTubers. Wow, this wasn't worth it. Okay. But EVS is also quite flamboyant with his wearing, well, not just wigs, but like those gay costumes. The way Ethan Van Sciver talks physically, the physical mannerisms of his voice are openly and blatantly homosexual. You have to be completely clueless about people to not see that. But you know what? That's also just like pouring oil down the drain. Not my problem. It's funny because I've been joking about that for a while. And then my brother found this. I think it was being advertised on 4chan's banner ads or something, and linked on 4chan, something like that. Whoa. Ha. But it's a song. It's by somebody named Susie. It's the song I played at the beginning of the show. Oh, sweet. And And if you just search on YouTube for Susie, Not My Problem, you should find that song. It's clearly written by ChatGPT, and it's also performed by one of those AI automatically make a hip hop song things, which is quite nice, quite fun, delightful, happy, and fun. Oh shit. Yeah. Oh, even better. Well, oh shit. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. Let me see. This is here. I just have to not get sidetracked or whatever. I'll see how much money I can collect, and I want to go for that fucking. I still don't have that jackpot achievement in this. It's very important, and I've wasted lots of money in this game. It's certainly more important than Nick Rekieta. Sweet. And maybe I should plus game again. Oh, there's coins. So, yeah, the Vic stuff, Liam, JDA, and so on. And I got a few other clips so that we can get back into the usual Rekieta stuff. We're covering a lot more about this on the Subscribe Star as well. So if you want to see more in-depth stuff, a few really good videos just went up. In fact, there was the oh shit, the one in fact about the Umbrella Guy, one of the original in a way it's better to call them the fake I Stand With Vic, because how much of that's real? The whole I stand with Vic, and it's like, really? Because you got him, you lost him hundreds of thousands of dollars. That's directly on you. I didn't do that. You're more anti-Vic than anyone could ever be. Certainly, more than I could ever be, because especially because I, was generally, me and my brother were saying for years now that we think he's innocent, that, the accusations are clearly bullshit. And that in general, we, support him having the right to be invited to. I understand, though, why he wouldn't be booked for conventions, because he admitted to having a history of, whatever, all sorts of stuff, cheating on his wife. He came out and admitted that. So that's not something that I can even accuse him of. It's something that he said, and he talked about basically his mea culpa about how he he was innocent of these other things, but as far as him cheating on his wife and trying to fuck fans and stuff, he's like, he's made a continual lapse in judgment, I believe is what it's referred to these days. Let's not forget Richard C. Myers' failed lawsuit against Mark Waid. Yeah, that's true. Rekieta was directly involved in pushing that. I never fucking lost people hundreds of thousands of dollars on that. Rekieta is directly responsible for that. Tenapel talks nonstop about sodomy. Well, I'm pretty sure he's against it. Well, or maybe he just says he's against it. That's the trick. Got him. Believe all lawyers. I thought Liam closed the campaigns before he claimed to be an Indiegogo employee. I don't know. That's all. You know what? All I saw was a post on Kiwi Farms, the Karen Farms, more like, got him, saying that he was pretending to be an Indiegogo employee. I don't know when. I would like to see some screenshots of that. And I asked around, and nobody had any of that. It's probably buried deep, like months back, on the Kiwi Farms thread. Liam has his own Kiwi Farms thread, tagged as Schizo Cow. And we did a video basically about that. Oh shit. Well, you know what? Yeah, I can do it. Nice. Nice. Is there health here? No? Okay. I'm okay. I think I'm okay. Something else, though. Yeah, or the Kiwi Farms thread about Liam doesn't have that information. Jail key? What the hell is jail key? Let me look. Gain 3 keys. Oh, gee. Thanks, game. Shit, I should have sold more keys. Whatever. Here, I think I should play. What game is this? It's called, Ancient Dungeon VR. Mom cat. But anyways, yeah, I don't know if he closed his campaigns before that, or if Indiegogo closed his campaigns as punishment for him going around claiming to be an Indiegogo employee. To be honest, letting someone falsely claim you're an employee while using your platform doesn't seem like a good play. But Indiegogo does have a history of turning a blind eye to people on their platform, like doxing customers. Comicsgate's done it. Comicsgate has fucking used backer info against their own customers repeatedly on many occasions. And that's just that we are aware of. That's what we've been, what we've found out, and what to other, what people who've had it happen. Oh, neat. People who have had it happen, have come out and told about it. And that's the funny thing is that, where's Nick Rekieta to, bring that up or be honest about that? Where's any of these other YouTubers? John Delarose doesn't talk about it. John Delarose very briefly tried to, when he didn't have the in with Comicsgate. And it's basically turned around. Now he has to bend the knee, so all the stuff about Comicsgate, he has to shut up about. Huh. Whoa. Oh, yeah, that's right. I didn't want to blow up the shit. Well, whatever. Oh, shit. Oh, what's going on? I'm not trying to blow up anything. It's the orb thing. I know he'll get pissed off. What's my discount at? 28%. Well, that's still not too good. New game plus. I should be able to plus again. In fact, I'm doing pretty good. Liam claimed on a stream that he was working for Indiegogo. Most of the DMs he used as proof was blacked out. Yeah, that's basically sounds like the Comic Hut stuff that Ethan Van Sciver tried to push, of course. Very Comicsgate move. Oh, yeah, wait. This way. The message from Indiegogo indicated he was working with him on some issue. Yes, so it sounds like, hey, support, can you help me with this? I fucking got this. And it's like, we'll work with you on this issue. And then Liam, he's done this before a bunch of times, of course, and as many other people in Comicsgate have also done, is they'll take an email address, take an email and just show, a little bit of it and be like, see, we're working together. They just said. And then if anyone's like, wait, the wording on this is suspicious, then all of a sudden you're anti-Comicsgate. We've seen that many times before. And here we go. Here's the last boss. Yeah, I should be able to plus game one more time. Get a bunch of extra blood. I'm basically done with this game. The problem with this game... Okay. Heard the schlink. Schlink. Problem with this game, or not the problem with this game, but this is the only game where I can kind of play through effortlessly and sweet, and just ripping shit up. Sweet. Yeah, I can almost not sleepwalk through this game, but it's a game where I can listen to stuff and talk about things while also playing. I'm getting progress. Although I just blew, what was that, like over 100 coins and didn't get that, that jackpot thing. So I still don't have jackpot. I don't think. Not unless it popped and I didn't notice, but I don't think so. Again, it's supposed to be some kind of achievement. It unlocks an item when you get it. Pshaw. Oh. Oh, sweet. Oh, okay. Good. See, at this point, my evasion is so high. 50%, so it is fully 50-50. And it seems to be... I'm getting a little luckier with that, too. So... Oh, wait, I almost forgot. Oh, gee, okay. Might as well. So I'm gonna play some clips, some rekieta clips. In fact, this first one is something that somebody on our Discord noticed. It's all about noticing, after all. I'm just going to play this. It's about a minute and a half. We'll get to
What
this.
would you think of a supposed trad cath libertarian who is obsessed with American beauty? Like he's constantly brings it up, just wondering. Well, I say you have...
Wondering. I forgot what this... I basically took this clip and hosted it on the SWC backup channel, just so I could have it somewhere, so I could play it on this. But yeah, I forgot the name of this podcast, but again, somebody posted it to our Discord. So if you follow us on Discord, delightful. Probably the best Discord server on in the history of Discord, which is a pretty low bar, of course. No trooning out allowed, that's for sure. That's such a low standard for having a good Discord. Yeah, just don't cater to trannies. Not there. I won. Huh. But anyways. Yeah, one more. Okay. Not that, too. Wait a second. Yeah, alright. The, stuff. Several parts of the email. Okay. Not most. Okay. But I mean, all it takes is some part. If you're blacking out any part of an email that you're showing that's supposed to be proof, just like, Comic Book Hut, was like, yeah, I had, Doug Ernst was, trying to bribe me, by sending me books and stuff into attacking Comicsgate, and the only evidence he showed was that he had subject lines of him and Doug Ernst showing that they had emailed each other, but he wouldn't show what's in the emails. He just shows that they talked to each other. And the thing is that very publicly, all for years before that, he was, Comic Hut was constantly bragging that he was friends with Doug Ernst, or that Doug Ernst was like his secret source for stuff about Comicsgate. And it was really just stuff about how, the public information about Comicsgate. That's one thing that we had been saying about Comic Hut for years, is that he doesn't have any information. He doesn't have any insight. He just says how he doesn't like Comicsgate. It's like, really, what don't you like about Comicsgate, Comic Book Hut? And he would be like, I don't like Comicsgate. And it's like, okay, what else you got? What else is there? What do you have to add to this insight? And it would just be the same thing. It would just be about how he still doesn't like Comicsgate. It's like, okay, there's all stuff we know. And he'd be like, Ethan is dishonest. And it's like, yeah, that's old news. What's he dishonest about? Show the things. It's public. Go ahead and show him. But he would just like point a phone at a shitty old laptop, and then he wouldn't show, evidence or anything on there. He would just complain, and then like play like some song for a few seconds. That's it. I mean, though, if you listen to Comic Book Hut, he sounds retarded, most likely because he actually is. He was a grocery bagger. He would pretend to be fucking, big and important. Whoa. So, it didn't really benefit him. And he thought he was going to be like a big-time YouTuber and stuff. And one thing that's funny is that he had another channel, the Baseball Hut, where he would talk about baseball and sports and shit. And I think he got more subscribers on that because that's the one thing that will sucker in gullible people to subscribe and listen to you, is pretending to know about sports. It's the one thing more than comics. Like, if you just pretend to know about comics and you're like, we're gonna fucking own the woke, we're gonna own the woke skulls and that kind of shit, People will listen to you even if you are completely incompetent at anything. Oh boy, one of these fights. Here, this clip though, I was gonna play. It's just a Rekieta clip. The fucking Comic Hut stuff is pretty funny though. Funnier in a way. But yeah, this is just some random podcast that somebody on our Discord was listening to, and they're like, oh, a super chatter mentioned Rekieta, slyly, of course, just being like, what about a tradcath who talks too much about how they like American Beauty? So here's the guy's response.
Have a Generation Xer on your hands, because well, I don't know about the tradcath thing, but I mean, what is he obsessed with about American Beauty? I mean, American Beauty, I presume you mean the movie and not the variety of Rosebud. But the American
Probably.
Beauty, the movie,
It's bad.
is like shitlib central. It exists to take dumps on traditionally religious people and conservatives. It's a shitlib fantasy. It's the movie that's aged the absolute worst of all the movies I remember from the late 90s, and there are a lot of movies that aged very poorly. I mean, it sounds like the guy is in a time warp. I mean, maybe he's ready to read Curtis Yarvin, right? If you're a tradcath libertarian who's still watching a movie from 2000, then maybe you need to, maybe he's the right person to read Unqualified Reservations. That's my reaction to that. Because I think he'd have a hard time answering those questions, right?
Maybe he has
call people's wives whores, their children retards.
Yeah,
I mean, shit, Nick Rekieta.
It sounds like that guy was assuming that Rekieta was having a midlife crisis of some sort. Who would have thought? Again, it is still bigger than midlife crisis, but because again, what's to have a crisis about? He has children, he has tons of money. It's not. It's worse than a midlife crisis. It's something else. It's something not yet discovered by human thought. In a way, here's the Medicare clip. This one's short.
I have no idea how he forgave you. It's not just that you called his wife a whore. You called Nick Rekieta's kids like fucking what was it? Fucking retards? Like you attacked his children.
Whoa. That's a kind of a bizarre thing for Jim to say. Is about he's talking about Ralph, how Ralph was forgiven by Rekieta, and he's like, Ralph called Nick's wife a whore. I was like, really, Jim? You're shocked at the idea that anyone would call Nick Rekieta's wife a whore? It's just funny that somehow Jim is just taken aback by that of all things. Like, he doesn't know. Clearly, Jim doesn't know, or he doesn't want to know, or both. Both certainly seems likely.
I don't know how Nick is going to explain that to him when they're older. Like, Dad, why would you let this fat, woman-abusing pig talk shit about us and then be friends with him? What the fuck is the matter with you?
Yeah, again.
Like, what the fuck are you thinking?
Once again, Jim utterly blindsided by the concept of Rekieta just doing things for popularity and for his show, as Bobo would put it. I don't know what the point of even doing these challenge rooms is. I don't get treasure. Well, I think I got some coins, but whatever. I don't think it was worth it. 69. Maybe it was worth it. 69. Anyways. Yeah, it's very goofy that Jim is shocked. It's like, why are you doing this, big guy? And it's like, this is what Rekieta's always been like. You're shocked that Rekieta is being Rekieta. And the fact is that he didn't want to see it. Just as most people didn't want to see him. So in a way, it's not that surprising, but everyone else has caught on now. There's no reason to be clueless about the idea that Nick Rekieta is Nick Rekieta. The whole Chad dad loving family thing was very clearly a hoax. There are no YouTubers who are having a loving relationship and married with kids and having a healthy family life. If they're having a healthy family life, they wouldn't be YouTubers. If they're YouTubers, they're not having a healthy family life. It's old news. Oh, well, shit. But, wait a second. No. Wait a second. Oh. Yeah, you know what? Might as well. But, oh, wait, what's this? Oh, I need that. I need that. Yeah, it's kind of embarrassing on Jim's part that he's that in the dark. In a way, the same way that Kiwi Farms had been in the dark for years about rekieta and, about so many other things. Shit. Well, as much as I can out of this. Yeah. But it's goofy. It's silly and it's embarrassing because there's no reason. Jim used to be the guy who was on top of things, and introduced other people to stuff you wouldn't have heard about or considered otherwise. Now Jim's the guy, the clueless guy who's like, what's happening? He's just completely baffled at every turn about stuff that's been obvious for a long time. It's sad because when you think about the old videos, the fun ones, even he was saying, I remember he said he didn't want to make a Patreon because then he would just be on like YouTuber welfare. He would just, soak up the money and get lazy and his videos would drop off. And then he made a Patreon because like, hey, I'll try and do something. And then he got cancer and then his videos dropped off. So I guess you could say Jim called it on that one. But when it comes to a lot of other things, he definitely didn't call it. Am I missing? Yeah, I'm missing health. Well, where's food? Do they sell food? I think they don't sell as much food anymore. That's too bad. Well, I can do this at least. Here, I'll play through the rest of this. No, I think that was it for that clip. Oh, this is another song. Yeah, this has an important message.
The ocean is full of life and wonder. The ocean is full of diversity. But I don't care about the creatures. I just wanna fly on the ocean. They call me crazy and they call me evil. They call me reckless and they call me fire. They call me a menace to the world. But I don't care, I just smile. Pleased to meet you.
Wonderful, classic, delightful. Oh yeah, that's right.
I like this music. I like what it's about. I like the way it sounds.
Wow,
Mazamars.
Okay,
320.
that last one was again from Susie on YouTube, and that one was a request from me. In fact, I said, "Hey, can you do a song about throwing car batteries into the ocean?" So that's what that was about. And clearly, ChatGPT didn't really care about adding the car batteries detail to the song, I guess. I don't know. But still, delightful classic. Operation Enduring Classic. Here is, of course, another rekieta clip. Well, shit. Okay. Gee, that was easy. I got so many buffs now. Oh, wait. Yay. I'm gonna play this and I'm gonna take a break for 1 minute. So I'm just gonna let this play, but this is one of the recent rekieta clips where, he's not exactly having a great time. Speaking of not having a great time, I'm not taking that. Let me look at the, oh yeah, Jim stopped being relevant years ago. Oh shit. Nick is just a nice guy. He's friends with everyone. Yeah, that's the thing. He wants to be friend guys. Why are you judging Nick for just being friends with everyone like Ethan Ralph after the stuff? And the things that Ethan Ralph said about Nick's family, Jim acts like he doesn't know the kayfabe of the whole thing. He acts like it's real when they don't act like it. Like, rekieta and Ralph don't act like it's real. They don't care about the commoner, the viewer, acting like all their shit talking. Their shit talking is just to build. It's to boost their numbers. It's to get people watching again. Again, that was the whole point of the internet blood sports stuff. It was just it wasn't real. It was all kayfabe. Jim's acting like he forgot that. I don't know why, but that's also most of the things about Comicsgate. Comicsgate's constantly turning against each other, and if you want to hold Comicsgate to an actual standard and say that they should be focusing more on comics than on their YouTube channels, yeah, absolutely. But aside from that, they don't care. They think you're stupid for caring too. They laugh at people. In fact, directly, we're making fun of Liam Gray, for example, for Ethan Van Sciver also said Liam Gray's a psycho, and that Micah Curtis, who was Liam Gray's friend, was an idiot specifically for believing all of the stories that Ethan was pushing about the Nasser situation, which again we've done tons of videos about. Oh, finally. I don't know if I'm actually going to get anything out of that, but anyways, all that is just kayfabe to Ethan. It's just to boost numbers to try and keep their YouTube channels going. As far as making the comics, though, they don't do that because who gives a shit? Ethan doesn't care about making comics. And why should he? Because he makes way more money. There's something that Doug Tnaple agrees with us about and mentioned earlier today on... Doug Tnaple's been on stream. For anyone who doesn't know and isn't aware, Doug Tnaple's been on stream with us many, many times. But he said earlier today on Twitter, delightful Twitter, or X, or Twixter, or whatever the fuck, that it's way more lucrative to just do the YouTube drama game than to actually make comics. I mean, even he said that about his own comics. He's like, yeah, it's... he says he's basically stopped making comics for now. He could make Earthworm Jim 3, but there's way more money in just gaming the YouTube algorithm. And because people... If you really wanted him to work on a comic, you would pay more money to him to make the comic than you would watching his YouTube channel. And, that's not Doug's fault. That's everyone else's fault. It's the world's fault. Oh, shit. Oh, there we go. So, yeah. Oh, shit. Okay, wait. Hold on a second. What the hell is all this? What the... Oh, shit. No, I'm okay. Everything's okay. Everything's great. What's meowing at me? Something's meowing. Huh, okay. Oh. Okay, anyways. The clip. I don't even remember what the clip is necessarily. I just know it's Rekieta. I think it's him doing some, big cope spiral, classic cope classic, if you will, about his alcoholism. Which also, that's the thing, is that all of Rekieta's fans used to really enjoy bragging about how, like, yeah, Nick drinks a lot. He's fine with drinking, and he can drink all the time. And I just super chatted him money to get more drinks. And so, half of those people now are like, Nick is drinking too much, and it's really, there's no other way to put it. It's really your fault if you're concerned about Nick's alcoholism. I am doing my best to make sure Nick continues drinking, and you prudes out there getting blown out, you're gonna fucking be totally owned when Nick keeps drinking. He'll show you that you don't know. He's given you too much permission to speak into his life. very gaily. In fact, I don't even know where you would come up with something so gay to say as "I've let people speak into my life." It's almost like Nick Rekieta is just a giant queer or something. Who would have thought? Oh yeah, that's right. We've been pointing it out and showing the evidence of it for many years now. And there was one thing about rewatching the old videos that I think I mentioned already, but I'll try and leave that for last as the wrap up. Oh, nice. Need health. Need food badly. Here, I'll just play this because it's just gonna be Nick. Big coping. About drinking. And let me get up for just a second.
12 says, "Hey, I didn't know Jack Murphy was on here, boomer."
Oh wait, no, that's
He's
right.
not.
This is actually one about Jack Murphy, and this is funny because it's like I was saying about the concept of the distraction cow, the diversion cow. You may in the future, when you see other people catch on to us innovating this thought, as always, and as has happened many thousands of times in the history of the entire internet, for going on a good 3 decades or more now. The distraction cow, when the lol cow tries to focus. That is what, when Nick first mentioned Jack Murphy, anyone who really fell for that was absolutely getting psyoped and just letting themselves walk right into it. Very stupid. When Nick basically used Jack Murphy as some kind of... And people were like, oh, Nick totally owned Jack Murphy. And you can go back to me saying, Nick is the same as Jack Murphy. And as usual, guess who got proven right? As always. And people were fucking fuming about that, too. People like, you fucking are you dare equate Nick Rekieta with Jack Murphy. Yeah, because they are the same. And I could tell that just by Nick Rekieta's mannerisms. That's how easy it is to call. It's not because I'm so good at being able to call that either. It's just that's how blatant it was. Other people not being able to notice that just speaks to how other people don't notice shit. Most people don't notice and aren't capable of noticing the most obvious shit in the history of the human race. I guess I have to say I'm good at it, but only because the average is so low. I would like it if somebody, upped the bell curve on that, but as usual, I guess I'm gonna stay at the top for a while. And that's the thing, is that I always, I'll watch, I'll give someone on YouTube a few views to see if they're capable of noticing. And, you don't have to be completely conspiratorial. In fact, the more conspiratorial people are, the more they seem to just be blinded to obvious shit. Like, they're conspiratorial and then they don't notice shit like that about Rekieta or about this or that person. They may be able to notice stuff about that, that Nick, Comicsgate, YouTubers, and so on. But the sad truth is, most people who see through the bullshit think that it's some kind of constantly interconnected conspiracy. When the fact is, it's just inherent human nature. That it's the sadder fact. It would be a pleasant revelation if there was just some big, Illuminati, remember we're Majestic 12, stick with the electric Gep gun, that kind of thing, that kind of thing. There's nothing here. Whatever. If I'm boosting my health, this is good at least. In fact, maybe I should just pile up on this. Holy shit, that actually gave me quite a lot, didn't it? Oh wait, no, I think I had that just because. Okay. I'm doing okay. Yay. Yeah, I'm doing okay. Did I get health back? I don't know. But the conspiracy of the YouTuber, like I mean, I can believe that people like Tim Pool are secretly funded by someone, but it's most likely, and YouTube's happy to get their cut, but YouTube doesn't care about promoting them, because the fact is there's not that much control behind it all. If there was, we could at least be more comforted that I think the part of the comfort is that we never had a choice in the first place. It's like, well, it's all run by the fucking the giant wait a second, what was this? Yeah, that one's good, but that one's also good. The JQ question, the Jewish JQ question. Yeah, stupid. But the fact is that a lot of it is just not capable of being that connected. And there are connections, of course. There are actual conspiracies, but it's not the one. It's always going to. In fact, that's the worst part, is that it's mostly multiple competing conspiracies. That's the worst kind of conspiracy. It's not very good. It's not cool, dude. It's not cool. But and the fact is that people aren't being kept in the dark. Most people keep themselves in the dark willingly. And that's not a conspiracy. There's no fucking... it's not the fluoride in the water making people do that. People do that because they want to. People want to believe, and in fact, the demoralization. The more people are demoralized, the more they want the hopium, the more they want the product. Anyways, so here's Jack Murphy, and let me just get up for a few seconds.
Where's Jack? Does he have he had the beard still? Is Jack Murphy still around? I think he was still doing his grift. He found Jesus. He's like, Jesus wants me to continue grifting people. It's pretty cool. WWE, it's not really cool. Jack's a weird duck. Jack Murphy's like, you know what peak masculinity is? I've got a wife. I go on Tinder, and I send her to Matt. And then I sit here, writing my articles, and I'm rock hard. Jack, that's weird.
Shit, he's doing the voice.
That right there.
It was one thing. He was like, where's Jack Murphy? He's still around? Yeah, there's actually a bigger Jack Murphy. He's you. We're listening to Jack Murphy right now, Nick. It's you. Fiddler's Green E podcast was the one earlier that someone super chatted and making fun of Rekieta. So that was the name of that podcast. If you want to look up for that on YouTube, I'm not saying that you should or that it was good, because I didn't. All I listened to was that one timestamp. Neat. But yeah, the other thing is that Rekieta doing his goofy, cartoony voice is a tell. That's something we've been pointing out for a long time now, and does also connect to the stuff I wanted to mention about trying to listen to the older Rekieta streams for classic A-logging of the older Rekieta stuff. But I'll get into that after the clips, which, I've barely been playing any. Who needs the clips, though, when I can just talk and talk and talk and talk?
Even in weird shit, Jack, that's weird.
Weird,
I don't know how he ever got to that conclusion.
The other tell, by the way.
Things are going to get better. You just hang in there, Mitch.
Oh, yeah,
Thanks
that's
for listening, Jim.
Yeah, wait, there's one thing is that Rekieta referred to Jack Murphy as an odd duck or a weird duck or something like that. And I'm pretty sure, of course, no one's going to get that reference by me, so here's this clip from Dirty Work.
Say, listen, pal. You ever need anything, I mean anything at all, you come to me.
Can I stay at your place tonight?
Well, see, the thing is this. I live over at the Y, as you know. I got a roommate, old Jack, who is a little particular when it comes to strangers.
Oh, yeah. Well, no problem, Jimmy. Thanks.
He just got his knee drained last week.
That's all right. I'll find another place.
Well, he needed it, too. That thing was getting a little bit right.
I get the picture. Maybe I'll just sleep in my car or something.
Old Jack's an odd duck, I tell you.
He sure is.
Many times I catch him staring at me sleeping, which is off-putting.
Yeah, I guess it would be.
Yeah.
His feet bleed.
I don't want to stay at your place.
His feet?
Point taken. Point taken, Mitch. Some other time, maybe, we could,
No!
go camping.
What?
You know, just you and me.
Okay, let's go.
Mitch and lonely.
Oh.
That's
Just
That
as
just-
an announcement,
included the delightful outtake for the end of the movie. Go camping? Sure, okay. That was, you know, it's funny. Usually somebody's last movie, when they're in just a bunch of stuff, all sorts of things. The last movie is usually the least remarkable, but Chris Farley's last movie was Dirty Work. Certainly comes off a bit coked up, but at the same time, he was funny in it. As opposed to, say, Beverly Hills Ninja, even though I'm sure Matt Thorne would say Beverly Hills Ninja was a great movie. Was it? I don't know. I think I saw Beverly Hills Ninja in the fucking theater when it came out, and I was disappointed. I was so pumped I love Chris Farley. I was 17 years old or some shit. Just perfect time for it. So yeah, I'm like 57 years old now. But anyways, Beverly Hills Ninja was just tame and bland, and it made me sad. And then Chris Farley was dead soon after. I was like, yeah. But his last movie, Dirty Work, which fucking I certainly appreciate better than anyone. Better than Rekieta. No one's going to be a better fan of that movie than I am. Norm Macdonald would like me as a person better than he would like Nick Rekieta. I'm just gonna say it because it's true there, and also because it would be insulting to Rekieta. Rekieta is gonna be like, no, I would be. No, you're not. You're gay. Norm Macdonald would call you a gay cuck. Oh yeah, gay cuck. Oh, perfect. Just perfect impersonation there. Just nailed it. But certainly, Norm Macdonald does right now think that I am cooler than gay Kata. Norm would be like, "Oh, who's this alcoholic? His slatternly wife, you know, something like that. Most likely, that's where I would go to." Just again laughing at Jim being like, he said your wife was a whore. Like, oh no, Nick Rekieta's wife? You mean the swingers were referred to in a way that implied that they're unfaithful? You think Nick Rekieta has a faithful marriage to his wife? I mean, how gullible can you be? At some point there's a desire to be gullible. Again, it's what we've been saying. It's what we've been pointing out the whole time about everyone. It's not just Jim, although it's weird that it's Jim, because Jim usually was the guy who wasn't gullible. But now it's a desire. It's a kind of an innate desire to be gullible, to believe something that you can see isn't true, because you want it to be true regardless of any amount of facts, which, by the way, apparently, I've heard this before, don't care about your feelings, which means that facts are sociopaths, by definition. Even though I believe it was Dr. Abel Gideon, I think, who said that the word sociopath hasn't been used by any reputable source. Where's your source? but it hasn't been used by any reputable source since 1958 or 68 or something like that. And I'm Dr. Abel Gideon. He is a doctor, a fictional doctor from the TV show Hannibal. Classic television program Hannibal. I was just watching just a bunch of clips of that again. Just Hannibal, and everyone in the comments is like, they're so gay, everyone's gay. But they're saying that in a positive way. It's like, Hannibal's not gay. And it's like, oh, wait, I don't think Hannibal's gay necessarily. But clearly was in love with Will Graham. Wait a second. Oh no, well, breakable objects aren't dropping any items anyways. Why would I care? Oh, that's kind of a stupid item, but might as well take it. Hey, if I take it, it doesn't drop anymore. That's always nice. There was the one of the things I wanted to add to the soundboard, delightful soundboard edition, would be something else that I mentioned on a few recent streams and videos of Dr. Chiltern referring to Hannibal as being quantifiably bitchy. That's that's such a gay way to put it too. But I mean, it is Dr. Chiltern. If you even saw Silence of the Lambs, he's still basically the same character. I think, like, for some reason I spent a bunch of days recently just watching clips, even the same clips over and over again. And one of the comments referred to Dr. Chiltern as God's own drama queen. Fucking... Look, the show is legitimately great. I think I'm certainly not selling it very well. Makes it sound a bit suspicious. A bit Nick Rekieta-y, if you will. I think that's a good way to put something. Coming off as too gay. I mean, let's not forget that he's not just a fan of American Beauty. He was a big fan of Hannibal, as he told me personally. Or Hannibal. Did I say Hannibal? Hamilton. You know what? No difference, though. They're the same thing. Hamilton, Hannibal, they're about the same. One's about a cannibal, serial killer, and the other is Hannibal. Yep, pretty much. Ha. So, let me just continue.
Reminder, there is no more drinking tonight.
Oh,
good.
finally.
That's
Thank
done.
goodness. I'm glad to know that Rekieta's not going to be drinking anymore tonight.
That was
for
empty,
tonight.
except for the drop.
I think he was drinking from bottle of Monster. That's the thing. He now just has a can of Monster on, and that's clearly supposed to be Monster energy drink, not a can that he opened and replaced with alcohol. The high school flask, also known as a classic. 2? Fucking go. What's my discount? 95%. Holy shit! Didn't know that was possible. What is this? 0 free. Holy shit! Gee, that would have been handy earlier. Not anymore. Might as well. Okay, what's my luck at? 97. Holy shit. Okay. Let's just listen to this while I hit the slot machine.
It happened to no more. Well, there was I just reached for it reflexively. So,
there, finally.
real talk. Drinking on stream has been such a feature of the show for so long.
It's a feature. It's not a bug. It's a
just
feature.
reach for the glass. It was kind of funny. It was like, oh, just reach for the glass.
It's funny.
And I looked at it, I
Guys,
was like, oh, there's nothing in there.
It's funny, but is it weird? For anyone not familiar, that's the another tell is when Rekieta. That goes back though. That's not just Rekieta. One of the oldest tells of a fake YouTuber, a leech tuber, controlled opposition YouTuber is they'll describe something as weird. They'll say weird or weirdos. That's how you can tell that they are working. A lot of those people are working for the same company. like out in the open. That's not something that I'm speculating or guessing about. A lot of them just came out and admitted it a long time ago, not just as in recently, but simply came out and admitted it. Mostly the Blaze, and there's a lot of people who want a piece who don't technically work for the Blaze or some other company. Some of them might also work for Daily Wire, the parent companies and stuff. And there's a lot of people who are doing really desperate cope about how, it's like, well, Glenn Beck doesn't run the Blaze anymore. And it's not true, as it turns out. He still does own the company. 4 coins. What's the point of that? He does still basically own the company. There was a parent company previously that had a different name. Mercury something. And again, I don't do any digging. This is just stuff that I've been exposed to without even wanting to. 3 keys. Yeah, whatever. So it's just information that's out there that most people don't look into, or a lot of people actually work to cover up. There are a lot of shills on YouTube. I mean, shit, if you think there's shills on Paul, there's shills on YouTube. It's not actually a good upgrade, but I got healed fully. Why did... Oh, you know what? Probably the jackpot thing did that. That's neat. Oh, neat. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, wait, that's right. Wait, that didn't consume anything. What was the point of that? Here, let me just play this. Since I'm barely paying attention.
Why do I have the glass in my hand at all?
Oh, good question.
It's weird.
Oh,
that
guys.
Was weird.
Weird.
I'm with it. Fine. It's like, okay. But it was just strange because you just reach for the glass. And see, that's why
Rip
I
Norm.
did Sober
Yes.
January streams. Because
the Attackers.
It went from being a funny feature of the show to being a focus for me.
See, it was a funny feature. It was just funny. Guys, he's just being funny. In fact, he's being so funny, he doesn't... This is another way, of course, of saying that he doesn't care. That's the other tell. One is it's weird, or complaining about weirdos. And, in fact, it's... Well, one thing that is especially weird is Rekieta referring to people who defended Vic as weirdos. Why did Nick Rekieta do that? Nick Rekieta doesn't even know he did that. That's the thing about all of these YouTubers, is that, as that saying goes, the left hand doesn't know what the right hand's doing. Most of these people doing the YouTube shows, it's the performative politics. Pretty much none of it's real. It's all just for show. It's so that you believe, the artifice that they are trying to create and trying to sell to you. For instance, it could be something as simple as that they're in a loving family, that they are in a dedicated marriage, that they're, wholesome traditionalist Christians, all that kind of thing. It's not important that they are or anything like that. What's important is that you believe that they are, regardless, especially in spite of evidence. And that's how most people work. That's not new to YouTube or YouTubers. What is that? Increases merchant discount. Will it go above 100? Okay, no, it won't. So I shouldn't have taken that, but I did anyways. That's the thing about our channel. If you want to really understand how the normie pig cattle mind works, you should certainly be listening to our videos, because nobody else even wants to. Everyone else just wants the hopium. I understand that, because otherwise you feel kind of cut off from life and from relating to people. You sort of feel that nobody is actually a person. Oh, sweet. Neat. Oh shit. Okay. That's the hope that you want, is that other people out there are like you, or you want to think that they're like you, or in turn, that not even that they're like you, but they're like how you wish you want to be or how you want to present yourself. You want to think of yourself as a wholesome traditionalist. You might be a complete porn addict, an actual porn addict, not one of these like, oh no, I masturbated once, I'm a porn addict now, that kind of thing. But an actual porn addict who's just watching all sorts of fucking weird, actual weird shit. That's like bizarre porn, or fucking people getting suplexed into razor blades or whatever the fuck. You know, that might be almost wholesome at this point, isn't it? But you might be that, and then you watch, one of these leech tubers that's like, we have a loving family, and they're trying to attack my children. To present the idea that because you like that YouTuber, you are also a wholesome person. That's the kind of person you want to be. That's the kind of person you want to present the image of yourself as being. So that's where their fandoms come from. That's why Rekieta has a lot of the wine moms as his fans now. But that's where a lot of his original fans came from as well, is that people wanted to see themselves as being a wholesome person because, or so they supported the YouTuber who acts like that. And it doesn't matter if the YouTuber is lying. It doesn't matter if the whole thing is just a sham, because they're not buying the sham, they're buying the self-image. They're buying the self-image that they're essentially buying from themselves. It's the real product. When you're a fan of a YouTuber, the real product is you, essentially. It's sort of like that saying that if you're on a website or whatever, and they're not trying to sell something, then the real product is you, essentially your data. But a YouTuber fan doesn't need your data because they're just buying. You're giving them money anyways. And let's not forget, as much as they are always talking about how they're for freedom of speech, you're not really for freedom of speech if you're making money for YouTube at the same time, which all of these people are. All of them are always making money for YouTube. If you're monetized on YouTube, you are making money for YouTube. And you can see it as like, you can try to imagine yourself as taking money from YouTube. But the fact is, you're not taking any money from YouTube if the money is going to them. If they're taking a cut of the super chat. If you've super chatted a YouTuber at all, in the past 10 years, you are paying money to the woke mob. YouTube takes their cut. That's Google. And they're using that money to find better ways to censor you. And you're paying for it. You willingly. So, that's your choice. That's the kind of person you want to be. You're deluding yourself. You want to be the kind of person who deludes themselves into thinking that they're fighting the woke mob as they are paying the woke mob. And the thing is that, I don't super chat any, and I could monetize this channel, and I'm not going to. It's kind of similar with Subscribestar. Subscribestar gets their cut, but the thing is, I have never had any problems with Subscribestar, as far as I know, isn't owned by Google or anything that similar to Google. Even Rumble is like less in favor of free speech, and I know that from personal experience. They banned my account. They didn't ban the account, they erased all the videos on it without warning or explanation. And the only explanation that is available is that the one of their partnered streamers personally didn't like me. So that's and again, I'm sure they could come up with some other excuse and say, oh, well, there's this, you did this. But most likely just bullshit. If they were even confronted about it, which, it's I don't really care about confronting them. I bring it up, and if people don't really want to pay attention to what's going on, then that's fine. I mean, it certainly doesn't benefit people like Nick Rekieta or even like Revenge of the Sis. I've noticed lately, very sad, have been utterly just diving tongue first into the gunt crease of not just of Ethan Ralph though, but of the original grifter, Ethan Van Sciver, who is just as much of oh shit. No, that seems okay. Who is just as much of a pathological. I mean, fucking, he makes Ralph look like a neophyte. But the thing is that, again, like we've been pointing out and we've been proven true about every step of the way, is that ultimately people don't care about what's true or even the facts and evidence and logic and all that stuff. People just like the memes. They like being meme-tarded about it all. They want to follow. That's the important thing. Woo. Nice. That's doing sick, nasty damage. I wonder if I can actually... What's my evasion at? 60%. I wonder if I can get that higher. I don't know. It's not dropping treasure. Anyways, back to clips.
Too much liquor. And it made me lazier on show prep and stuff like that. That's what I was talking about.
Oh, that's what happened.
Into January and all that stuff is like... It was
What
supposed
show
to be
prep?
funny.
Again, he's acting like he worked at show prep. It's like, oh, he put on a clip or he put on some legal document and read it. Not really show prep. It's just clicking a link and having it open. Wow, show prep. There.
You get a little tipsy, read a lawsuit, and laugh at it. It was not supposed to be like 9 or 10 drinks, right?
Yeah,
but it was 9 or 10.
A little tipsy. Again, you know what I should do? After this, I'm going to queue up those videos. I might have to just open the videos because I don't even know where they are on YouTube, but I have them on my hard drive of Rekieta just having the big fucking screaming fit. It was like from 2019 where he was so fucking hammered he was almost incoherent.
Drinks. I don't drink that much. If we go out, like Lady Rackets and I go out to a bar or a club or something.
This also,
friends,
by the
we go
way,
dinner.
This is the new cope. Is he drinks more on? Now he says he drinks more on stream. It was something that earlier he was saying. He doesn't even drink unless it's socially, or he doesn't drink that much. So it was just fucking bizarre. It's clearly bullshit though. Where he's giving some excuse for like it's footage show, something like that, where he's telling people that when he was drinking for the show, and that he doesn't, he would say that he doesn't drink when he's out or something, or that he only drinks when he's out, and if he's not out or streaming, he doesn't drink. And now he's changing his story again. And keeping up with the story, it's something that every YouTuber does this, where they get caught on something, and so they'll say something, and then a month or two later, the story changes, and only if you're constantly paying attention do you notice, which the only reason why I constantly pay attention is because Alyssa clips these things so that I can do streams about them, which normally isn't even that worthwhile. It's not worthwhile for me to stream about this stuff, except that it's actually been growing the channel, and it's because mostly the jilted effect. A lot of people who are fans of Rekieta are feeling really pissed off about how they were taken for ruse crews. They were played for dupes, as many people were, of course. I mean, again, it's the nature of the YouTuber, the eternal YouTuber, if you will, is that the whole point is to play you for a sucker so that you give them the super chats. It works. It works fantastically. Oh shit, these are all just free. Well, why don't I take them? Yeah. Yay. Let's see. Whoa. Pod Awful sent diapers to Red Bar's place, sent the delivery to his home, recorded the delivery. Let's sigh. Yeah, it was Pod Awful being... Oh, shit. Oh, jackpot again. Holy shit. Oh, fuck. No, you know what? I'm just going to sit here. As EVS fears SWC, which is true, by the way. Red Bar fears Pod Awful, does he? Who guessed that Red Bar used diapers in a colostomy bag? Well, I mean, he's old now. He's got to... I mean, when you're streaming 8 hours, or when your show is 8 hours long, you might as well just have a colostomy bag and diapers. Fucking... I mean, I don't even know. I don't know if that's true, but I always thought Mike David is funny, but I don't really watch a lot of his stuff. But again, I'm one of the official Clippers. Mr. Medicare has not left his home in years. A report. Red Bar is mad. Is Red Bar mad? I don't know. I heard something putting conditions on one's drinking is a potential sign one has a problem to begin with. Yeah, that does seem like an interesting and pertinent point. Is if you have to wait, can I put this somewhere? I'll try and deal with this later or something. But hey, if you're trying to be like, well, I'm gonna stop drinking. If you're doing sober January, you have a bigger problem than whether you can even make it through sober January or not. But of course, it's all just... Oh, that's actually pretty good. It's all just jokes. It's all fun. And Rekieta doesn't care. That was the other tell. Rekieta doesn't care. Along with weirdos, and it's funny. Well, that's going to be worthless if I plus game again. Which I want to, but... I don't want to stream that, because then I actually have to focus on the game. Ugh. Focusing on games? I don't think so. 3 coins? Yeah, wow! Anyways, let's go back to playing this.
Or go to a friend's house. I don't sit there and drink 9 drinks. But on the show, you do, because it's just you. There's no one else.
Again,
I mean, you guys are here, but you're there. You're not here. So it's just me.
You don't know.
You can type in the channel you want, but I probably won't see it. And if I do see it, I'm not going to pay attention.
See, you don't know. You don't know about Rekieta. You don't know what's going on with Rekieta. When all the stuff you see, who are you going to believe, Rekieta or your lying eyes?
So it's just you. You're like, oh, you just grab. You grab and grab. That was Summer January. That was a great example of exactly why I did not do.
He was on a fucking stream in a hot tub with another dude getting drunk. He was drunk on that during January. So again, and what most people are speculating, what most people are assuming is that Rekieta was just hiding his drinking. And you know what happened? And I was assuming that too. And you know what happens when you assume? You know what happens when I assume? I'm right. Wait a second. This is finally the fucking contracting orb. I should be able to do this to myself. Yay! This is also an achievement. Achievamente. Holy shit. Everything's amazing. Can I still hit this? Oh no, I'm too short. Whoa. What? Oh, okay. Let's listen through this.
Any liquor on streams in January because you just grab for it. It's reflexive. It's like a safety blanket after a long enough time. And
is it?
There you go. That was
Wait, a safety blanket?
Kind of crazy because I never noticed that shit before. Because before you just pour another drink.
Okay, he didn't notice. Guys, he just didn't notice. It's weird.
Don't do that. Don't do that, guys. That was the whole point of Sober January.
He's learned.
Neat how that manifested right away. I liked it.
Great keys.
Joe Schmo 1 of 3 says pandemic is over. Time to get back to normal and do normal things. Well, yeah, but
Is it?
The normal thing was not how much I was drinking on stream. And again, the weird thing for me, and it's kind of a live
Weird.
streaming is this illusion.
See, it's weird.
Because you see a person do the
Didn't
same
you
thing
know
all the
it's
time.
weird?
People who watch the show would assume that I drink constantly. It's a fair
What?
assumption just because
See,
when I'm on the show,
guys, if you assume that, you're wrong. You know what happens when you assume? You're wrong.
always was drinking all the time. But when I'm off the show, I don't even think about it. Because like, why would you do that? Unless you're going to a social event
Hot
or you're
tub.
going to like a dinner or something where there's
I do think this is just a worthwhile and pertinent comment. I've been hearing the term cancel pig be used a lot by people who practice cancel culture. Yeah, that's one of the things. We've done a few videos about that on Subscribestar. So if you want to really see, if you want to regain your human soul, become Hyperborean, and see into the mind of God, then donate to our Subscribestar. If you don't want to see into the mind of God, don't donate to our Subscribestar. Well, let's work on these. Oh, yeah, sweet. Yay. Holy shit, that's a lot of money. Holy shit. You know what I'm going to do? I am going to try the bandit box again. Yay. And while also, like a coin.
where there's liquor. Sure, you're gonna have a bourbon or a rye or a scotch or whatever. Enjoy the evening.
All of them mixed
But you're
together.
usually having one of those at dinner.
Oh, just
'Cause
one.
Like if I'm out and buying
Not
an
multiple.
expensive whiskey, because you can pay for a single shot of something that would cost, the bottle would cost a lot. You don't want to buy like 2 or 3. So have one drink with dinner. Great. Cool. But when you're at home, you have bottles right there. You just pour them and pour them on the show. But I don't drink off the show
Do you?
unless we have company.
That,
You're
that
never
is
pouring
so
that many
clearly not true.
with company because you're like, why would you be drinking 9 drinks? You're stumbling around, you're incoherent. No one wants to be
The
around you. That'd be
Fake
weird.
laugh. Notice the fake laugh
The
when
show,
he adds
though.
in
It's just you
forced
staring
laugh.
at yourself. And look, as you get drunk, you get the beer goggle. Well, the whiskey goggles, and you're like, ooh, hey. You start flirting with yourself. Then all of a sudden you're getting
Do you?
yourself pregnant. That's terrible. Don't do it.
Oh,
So anyway,
he's
that
a
was cool.
comedian.
I wouldn't
He's doing
have even noticed
stand-up.
that before. It's great.
Can't wait
That's
for his
the
next
whole
stand-up
reason we
special.
did it.
He really should. but Nick Rekieta really needs to go on tour with Brendan Schaub. Well, first of all, Brendan Schaub needs to unretire. Apparently, Brendan Schaub has retired from stand-up comedy. Very unfortunate. But he absolutely they should have. They should tour together. Brandon Schaub should make a comeback. He should make a huge comeback. Let's see. Okay, here.
Last night I
Oh, here.
think I shit the
Here's a
bed.
Rekieta song.
Got so drunk I gave a dude head.
Whoa, he
Life
did?
is just a merciful blur when you pop a piss wasser. Piss wasser, don't drink it slow. 3 a.m. buy some blow. Sleep in the bathroom on the floor. What really matters anymore? All the crap you do all day. Who fucking cares? Anyway, piss wasser, this is beer. Drive drunk off of beer. Piss wasser, drink all day. It helps your trouble go away. Yeah, yeah. Piss wasser,
Yeah.
cheap German lager for export only.
That's a
The following
great-
announcement has been paid for by the Council of Kiwi Farmers for a
I think this is the clip of the hot tub stuff, which has some very telling things, and this will basically be the end. Although I should just play the other bit after this. Holy fuck! Powerhouse. Evasion 60%. Okay, I don't know if it'll go any higher than that. Yeah, it's pretty good though. But yeah, the is actually the classic Anthony Cumia, doing the piss washer commercial from GTA 4. One of the only good things about GTA 4. That game was such a huge letdown to me. GTA 5 I thought was better because it was, like, again, it focused on the fun, goofy shit. Like they didn't really have rampages in 4 because it would distract from the depressing, sad story. Which I thought the story was good in GTA 4, but I mean the game wasn't really that fun. Too realistic. GTA needed the stuff like in fucking 3. 3 is my favorite still, but Vice City and San Andreas. I have a few problems with San Andreas, mainly that it's kind of too big to get around. It becomes a fucking clusterfuck. The country area, which was cool, but then it's a clusterfuck getting around that and navigating. I don't know. It was just. I mean, when I played GTA San Andreas last time, though, I had a really good time. So, I mean, that should be the only criteria. Good time out of 10. That's all that matters. If it's fun, that's the important thing. If it's not fun, what's the point? Oh boy, here we go. Whew. Here's the Rekieta hot tub.
Better tomorrow.
Stuff. Shit. Huh. With some intro stuff, so I'm just gonna listen for the audio.
All right.
Let's see.
And we're live.
Hello.
Oh my God.
Oh, is that?
Hello, everybody.
It says 0 viewers.
Right, because we screwed up the first one.
Hold on. Rekieta is fucking distressed. 0 viewers. I thought Rekieta said that he would do his streams even if no one was watching. I do these streams when no one's watching. I don't give a shit. Because, for me, it's like, hey, I can at least point to the old stuff and say, here was me telling the truth. Everyone wanted to ignore that, but I was right every step of the way, as usual. So I don't care if nobody's listening, because that just, in a way, that's just proving that I'm right, is that I'm melting the snowflakes. Whoa. I'm really, legitimately, though, puncturing people's notions of what they want to believe. Basically, whenever you're violating people's beliefs, and you're proving them wrong, you're always going to intentionally shrink your audience. I mean, shit. The way to get the biggest audience is to tell people what they want to hear. Everyone knows that, and if you think otherwise, you are deluding yourself.
Oh,
And now we're on this
there's
one.
a person there.
And now there's people.
It's me.
We are here with Vito and his lovely
His wife, Dick Masterson.
keep this off. I know. I've got a.
It wasn't Vito. It wasn't Vito. Though it's Nick Rekieta and his wife and the guy from some show called Steel Toe Morning Show and his wife also, which going on YouTube, if or whatever, doing a stream, just being in a hot tub with Rekieta at this point pretty much says it announces to the human race that you don't even want to have integrity. Whoa. Are there going to be more of these arrow traps? Because that's going to fuck me up. Oh, I'm okay. I actually need to play this carefully now, which means no, it means no streaming, but you know what? Here, I'm going to stream.
A compliment for Nick here. Phantom X says, "Whoa, Nick looking buff. Is it the angle or has he been hitting the gym?"
I have actually been in the gym.
Twice.
And Jim is tired of getting hit.
Jim is.
I'll
probably
get
tired
it.
of you.
Oh,
Owned.
Pinks everywhere.
He's
I
got
guess
it.
we're swinging tonight. Maybe.
Fucking
I put
his tight 5 is just absolutely
it on the
nailed right
table.
now.
They've rejected me.
look, guys. Here's the deal. There's no
Um,
swinging tonight unless
shit.
Nick and I get drunk enough and we decide our lips look too tasty.
It's just them.
Aaron's
We're
butthole
going to
is
watch.
mine.
You notice? You
See,
notice?
here's the thing, is that clearly at this point, first of all, definitely not sober. Second of all, definitely not straight. Which one is the more blatant one? It's hard to say, because both of them are kind of maxed out. By the way, I died because when you fucking new game plus, it basically takes away all of your hearts and you die in one hit. So, like I said, I needed to be paying attention, and I wasn't. I did get I wanted to get that jackpot thing, though, before I actually tried playing on hard, so now I can do that. But here, I probably will
Sweet
wrap up the
ladies
stream
are on
after
the inside
this,
is to keep
or
these
something.
boys off each
The
other.
sexual
They're
tension.
just, they can't help themselves.
We pretend that the heads of our penises are magnets with the same charge, and we just go.
Notice it's the same joke just over and over again. They're gay, they're gay, they're gay. What Rekieta isn't joking about is being drunk, though, which is... It would be funny if Rekieta made a joke about being drunk. But, it's almost too obvious that he is.
Guys, I lost my voice, and you know how.
It gets very uncomfortable. Okay. No driving and drinking. It's good advice. I don't know what the lawyer would say about that, but I think it's fine.
I believe Nick's official advice.
Now, has he before? Apparently he has. I mean, he's definitely crashed his car before.
On drinking and driving is
recently.
Aristocox
You
says,
didn't drink and drive until you're
wait.
convicted.
You didn't, what did you name this stream?
Steel Toe members only
Okay.
hot tub stream with special guests.
It wasn't correct. Aristocox says hashtag swing stream. That's fine.
Oh, this is hashtag swing stream. I'm sorry.
There's not a swing in this hot tub.
You can't fit one in here. What do we got in here? Minnesota Gold, good choice.
Minnesota Gold.
Oh, and then Aristocox also with hashtag cream stream. I'm also a fan of that.
Cream stream.
Ew. Aaron.
No, he said he likes
Wait.
coffee.
I thought he was talking about the band Cream.
Oh.
I have a compliment for Aaron for a change. Great idols.
They're practically sweaty at how hard they're trying to make jokes and be comedians and be funny. It's like, what happened to just being in a hot tub and relaxing? Again, I have an abbreviated disc. I have to be in the hot tub at 105 degrees for 15 minutes every day. What happened to just that? Or what happened to relaxing? Because if you're fucking trying this hard to be funny and failing, it's not really an issue of relaxing at all. When you're trying, you're trying to be the unfunny. It's like, guys, it's comedy time. But also an attempt to show that it's Nick trying to be like, yeah, I'm always like this. I'm always just really funny and making jokes, and everyone's laughing all the time. And it doesn't seem to be working out. And in fact, it goes badly. Well, boy, that's fun. This one, yeah, that's actually handy. And well, okay. It's fine with me. Shit, this is kind of small now. Whatever. Here, we'll play more of this.
Says Aaron
again,
looks normal.
it gets
you definitely
worse.
need to ditch your camera. Apparently, the Reketas have all the good cameras. We're going
This
to
is my
steal them all.
phone.
It is your phone. This is a telephone.
I hang out with a rich guy one time, and everyone thinks my shit is his shit.
He's rich.
I never wanted to go home
wait,
either
Randy.
when I used to party, says SH. Yes, we've been partying all
You're
day.
the rich guy.
I don't have any money.
You are the rich guy.
I think I just
I
touched
am?
your foot. Sorry.
They're touching.
Don't you dare
Not us.
apologize.
It's these
I'll look
two.
into your eyes next
You
time.
My
bite
foot
your
was
lip
not
and you
touched,
give her hell.
I think for a certain dono, we could get a lip kiss from these two, maybe?
Nope.
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
By the
whoa.
end. Guys.
Not a dono on your
Jesus.
channel.
Whoa, whoa,
Yeah,
whoa.
Is that all it takes? Is a super chat? Anything? These people have already done anything for super chats. Nick's pretty much gone. He's dressed up in the gay Catboy costume and acted like one of the biggest gay wads in the history of the internet. That's already, again, that's years ago too. That's something that a lot of people chose to ignore as well. When you're supporting Rekieta after the whole gay Catboy thing, it's pretty much, it reveals that you yourself don't even want to have any human dignity or integrity. You don't believe in anything. Nothing you believe in is real. Is real. That's very telling too, isn't it? Whoa. Yeah. Here's the thing. This hot tub thing is not easy to listen to either because, first of all, it's Rekieta. But no. Nope. But second of all, it's even people who were hoping for some kind of rekieta redemption, sober redemption, whatever the fuck, are like, this might be rekieta's lowest moment. And to be honest, this is more like average rekieta. It's rekieta trying to act like he's a funny, fun, cool, normal guy. And it works for him because a lot of other people, like I have explained earlier, dedicate their personalities. They've attached their egos to rekieta, so they need to believe that he is a good person, that he is on the level, all of that stuff. So that they can imagine themselves as being that. They're sort of placing themselves in rekieta's shoes. They want to live vicariously through rekieta. So it serves them to, imagine that all the things they want to think rekieta is will always be true, and that no amount of dressing up like a faggot and acting gay, the old Bugs Bunny routine, dressing up like a girl and trying to kiss guys. He doesn't like doing it, but it works. But yeah, it serves people to just pretend none of that ever happens, regardless of the pictures. People who defend rekieta don't even address that stuff. In fact, I've had rekieta fans just block me. I think Riley blocked me even, just because I pointed out, it's like, well, rekieta's acting like a big gay wad here, and Riley had just like a crying meltdown about it. I almost felt bad for him, but I don't know. And again, it's funny how all of this stuff is just out in the open for anyone to look at, and people ultimately don't want to look at it. It almost makes me feel like I'm some exclusive part of the human race that is almost a race above, a race apart. The Overman, like some kind of guy that is over people, that exists on a higher plane. The Overman, something like that. The Higher Man. That would be a good term for it, Hold on a second. Try and get back to playing through this.
I'm not trying to get right-wing trad fella here in any kind of trouble.
Oh.
Yeah. Hold on.
So you can, why is that a joke specifically? It's like, Nick Rekieta, right-wing trad, am I right? And it's like, yeah, he made a lot of money convincing people that he was. And people who take his side get pissed off now when you point out that it was fake. They're like, why do people keep calling him a grifter? He's just stupid. And it's like, he's not a grifter. He is a disingenuous person. It's more than just a grifter. It's a grifter on top of all of this other shit. He is a pathological liar. His marriage is in the toilet. In fact, you're going to hear how bad things are going for his
Take
marriage.
out the milkers. How do you feel about that?
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear. He was talking about meat
Slobber
slops.
pockets.
Glass says, take out the milkers. Do you understand that it's not sexy to call them that, and therefore...
Says who? Guys, don't
he's
listen.
referring to?
Disregard.
Again, the women, the holes coming in to be able to ruin the fun, which in this case, the fun is like retarded Nick Rekieta fans trying to act like they are also... It's the same approach that Rekieta has, though, so you can't blame his fans necessarily. They're just doing what they're seeing their E-Daddy do. And that's another thing. I mean, that's, that a million years can be spent on the topic of the pathetic desperation of YouTuber fans needing an eDaddy and how prevalent it is for all of them. And then also at the same time, how I'm the exception to that as well. I could use that to brag, because we've had people try to treat us that way, and we run them off intentionally because we don't want people to treat us like we're going to replace their favorite YouTuber. All I want to do is do these videos to get my point across, essentially. And it's something that pretty much nobody else talks about. And the only reason why we really get any followers and subscribers and people watching is because some people actually want to. People have noticed it, and they notice that nobody else talks about this. So lately we've been getting more subscribers, and they may leave. They may get tired of us. They may hear something in one of our videos that they decide that they hate us over or something. Like we'll go over or we'll criticize the wrong YouTuber that they think is innocent, and we'll say no, they're not innocent, and they're like this, and we've proven it because we have, and they'll realize that now it's too late to come back from that. And so now they have to hate us or something. Because a lot of people get like that. Where they're like, oh man, yeah, trash rekieta. And it's like, yeah, here's this other guy who's also a piece of shit. And it's like, no, that guy is cool. And it's like, and no, he's not. But I mean, clearly your only criteria is one YouTuber against another. And we're not here to say, rekieta. We're definitely not here to say that rekieta needs to stop drinking. I think rekieta needs to stop getting sober. The only time rekieta has been interesting is during this. Rekieta was never. If you thought rekieta was interesting or honest before this, again, you're completely delusional. Your life revolves around deluding yourself. It's the nature of you as a person. And, I don't want to sugarcoat it, because what's the point of that? I'm not interested in being like, well, some people might, they got into him because of something. They got into him because he told them what they wanted to hear. And ultimately, as much as I get that, if you're going to just, support the worship of somebody who does that, or people who the nature of the person who sort of sits back and allows like a fucking delusional fan base to in a way be a detractor, I guess, to use that massively overused and incorrectly used term, a detractor. But to be a detractor of an honest person, if you're going to just sit around and defend, like if if you were a fan of rekieta, that means you sat around and defended rekieta or supported rekieta while he was lying about somebody. Because, again, it happens all the time. And then rekieta will say that he doesn't lie. I'm just going around in circles here. Where's the... okay, well, it's down here. I'll turn left. The nature of the... this is kind of new territory for human thought, is that people really don't do any digging into the concept of the patterns of behavior that lead people. But at the same time, it is the definition of a parasocial relationship. People who like rekieta think that they don't have a parasocial relationship as they're having one, or they admit, yeah, I have a parasocial relationship, but it's different when I do it. It's all of the people who are just pulling the old, it's different when I do it move. Like, if it was really different, you could show how it's different instead of just saying it's different. There would be something to it. Because there have been instances where you say something, and it's like, well, and someone's like, well, this is just like. I remember people used to do that, where people would compare us to War Campaign because we made Photoshop making fun of somebody, and it's like, War Campaign did this too. But the funny thing is, the people accusing us of that were now friends with War Campaign, while they were saying, you guys are just like War Campaign. It's like, you're friends with War Campaign, though, so are you accidentally saying that you like us or something? That's what was going on. That's again, it's this level of delusion that most people live under. This is a dead end. I'm gonna just have to fucking bail on this one. I think I have to go this way, actually. I think I have to. Yeah, okay, yeah. See, I'm not paying attention to the game. I can still kind of sleepwalk through it, at least, which is okay. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, it's okay. Shit. He's doing pretty good damage. Here, I will try to play through the rest of this again.
Tits.
No, those are not milkers.
What are milkers?
Those are milk containers. Milkers would be the things that
the hands milk.
Take out
These
your
are
hand.
milkers.
Okay, so we need a hand check. I don't know what this is.
I was a Dole hand model. I modeled bananas and oranges.
Malevolent
See,
bystanders. That's
yeah.
definitely just.
Basically, Rekieta showing how clueless he is. Like, a milker, it's your hands. And he doesn't know. He doesn't know the, it's not that hard to fucking keep up with either. It's, you don't have to read 4chan, but it helps. But here's the thing is that a lot of these people want to sort of pretend that they're cool with the meme culture, and then they're completely in the dark about it. They're just pretty much all of them are just dweebs. Who they're appealing to like 40-year-old women now, so. Or guys who are, some guys who are like 40 years old too. The boomer trad cuck. It's the perfect example. Like, we had been pointing out that Nick Rekieta is a cuck for many years, and we weren't guessing. We had known just because he has that same behavior. He has all of the patterns of behavior, the personality traits. And gee, as usual, we were right. So again, if you want to stay in the dark, by all means don't listen to us. But if you want to keep ahead of what everyone else will be saying in the coming years, it would behoove you, I believe, to actually pay attention to the people who are constantly calling it right, and that's pretty much always the people that are not the popular people, because again, to tell the truth is to inherently be unpopular. Here, but I'm barely getting through this clip.
Yes,
That's very
next weekend we will have the
very shameful.
Santis in here as well.
We're gonna what was it? Hashtag swing stream. We're gonna have all of them on. Those are gonna be our guests.
We're going to pass
Is
this
it
hot
Gino
dog.
Italian?
Oh yeah.
You know who this? I'm pausing again. I'm making it transformative, but you know who this the steel toe guy really reminds me of is the co-host that Scorch had. He even sounds like the exact same voice. If you listen to some of the older, I'm not older, I don't even know, because older could mean a lot of things, but the Scorch clips from Opie and Anthony, those are so good. But specifically the one where, or any of the ones where they have Colin Quinn on to listen to Scorch. I think there were 2 of those, and they're just so good. Now I want to listen to that. I want to listen to that while playing this game instead of listening to fucking stupid-ass Rekieta, gay Kata, and his slatternly wife, with a guy who sounds like, I think it was Nick Carpinelli or something was the name of the guy that was Scorch's co-host for a time, and it was just a complete dud. But he had the same voice as this guy. Here.
Yeah,
Yes, this
greasy
water's
as
going
all
to be
hell.
greasy.
I was gonna say I'm gonna have to clean all the hair out of my
Yes,
filters.
it's going to be
bad.
greasy and little black hairs floating everywhere.
Oh, we're doing it here.
Yes,
Yeah.
Oh.
What's the ruling on that?
yes. Fingers and toes are digital penetration.
Yes.
Under the law.
Now,
Thank you. That's all the legal advice. I'm giving. Any others will require
Oh, shit.
a super chat of at least $5.
Do we want the big
Leave
toe or
it-
like multiple small toes?
Look, it's up to you.
First of all, my anus quivers at anything bigger than a ring toe.
Depends on the toe. It's very-
But do you want a ring on
Probably.
it? Because
I make a man commit to me before
you
he shoves
guys,
his toes in
hold
my
on,
ass.
hold on. Breaking news.
What?
I just got.
If I were on this, I would just say, yeah, I was just trying to sit around. I wasn't very funny. I was just goofing around, and I was trying to be funny, but I was just lazy or something. That would be my excuse for this embarrassing performance of everyone involved in this. That is what any of them should say. Even the lady broads,
A text
the slatternly
from
wives.
the one and only
Make you do it.
Oz.
Okay, Oz with a text.
Ryan Oz Klein.
Longtime co-host of the Steel Toe Morning
Yes,
Show.
he was with Aaron for forever on radio.
Yes.
You'll have to meet him.
And then
Don't
you
meet him
guys
at a
broke
show.
up. What happened?
Not
Oz-
enough anal.
Oh.
Aaron
Oz
got
had
sick.
some health problems, and he decided to
No,
take
no.
a break.
Okay, I got a
Easy
text from
break.
Oz just now, and he says, "What the fuck is going on here? Good for you guys." Smiley face. I don't know what that means.
Smiley
He's
face.
talking. No, Nick clearly said we were playing footsie in the hot tub, and Oz is really happy about it. He's
Oz,
very supportive. Oz is an
I miss
open-minded
you.
guy.
I love you. Not
Oz,
enough
my
Oz
feet have
anymore.
retracted to my buttocks. So.
We actually have any. What was it? Toes now? Did you say toes?
How
What
do
did
you
you
have
say?
any toes?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Do you want to read this
Yeah.
name right here?
It's
by
only
my
friendship
nails?
as he does
Where's
it like
Sid?
glue.
What did Sid
No,
have
no, no.
to say?
I'm getting to sit. Hold on. Read that name right there.
That's Long Rod
Hi.
Van Huge Dong.
You guys found my account.
The sock account.
Oh shit! What EBS KD did to channels is the new female. I don't know if your fucking autocorrect is going crazy. KD did maybe some new person. $50 pay chats buying frog books. Told her about SWC. Oh no. Yeah, I imagine that doesn't go well because, I've been blocked by so many people in Comicsgate after showing screenshots of stuff proving me right. The hot tub stream was so forced. That's the thing. It's them trying to pretend. It's putting on the illusion of we have so much fun. And that points again to Rekieta, the idea of that something is really going wrong behind the scenes with Rekieta. If he's trying to create this image of how much fun he has, that's always a tell for YouTubers that they're miserable behind the scenes. Ethan got caught doing that. John Della Rosa especially got caught doing that many times, where people who knew him, probably fucking. Don't be surprised if Ethan Ralph comes out with something that drives John Della Rosa up the wall. But of course, John Della Rosa is still gonna love that because he needs more hits on his YouTube channel. And ideally, he'll get some from Jim. That's not going to last, of course, though, because even the people in Jim's chat were not very fond of JDA, just instinctively. You watch if you even look at a clip, a 1 minute clip of JDA streams, any random person can tell that there's something wrong with him. Specifically that he's trying too hard. Being a gym walker. Fucking. Do I? Oh yeah, this will help. Because I have to remember him. I started a new run again. There we go. Delicious potato. Ubermensch. Oh, that's an interesting way to put it. EVS said, this is working when told, are you working doing YouTube shows? Yeah, that's the thing, is that Ethan doesn't care that people can see he's not working on his comics. What you need to not ask if he's working. You need to say, Ethan, finish your book. You can't even say, Ethan, are you working on your book? You can't even ask rhetorically. You need to say, Ethan, stop streaming and go work on your book. Work on your overdue comic. Work on your next one. That kind of shit. Just tell Ethan, you're not really a comic creator. That will fucking piss him off. And the thing is, it will most likely, though, it will just get you blocked in chat and he won't acknowledge it. But, oh, neat. But the thing is that there have been times where he thinks he's capable of handling that kind of situation, and then he gets pissed off. And it's funny because Dick Masterson's definitely never going to show a clip of that. He's never going to have the balls to even ask Ethan about why the comics are so late. And he should, but I mean, you know, he doesn't have... Like I said, though, people ultimately don't have an interest in showing the things that prove them wrong. Oh. Is this a shop? Oh, no, that's not a shop. Okay, hold on. Let's just try and play through the rest of this.
With hashtag free the nipple, I agree, but I don't want to be banned off YouTube.
April,
yet.
it wasn't a sign.
All right, fine. Jesus.
Right, you two are fine. Buddy East Coast says kinky shit going on here. This has to end good.
Ow, that fucking light.
It's well.
It's not the light.
It will
There's
end
a
well.
heater down there.
Oh.
Yeah, don't touch the light.
Stop putting your balls in the heat pump.
I'm sorry.
into the
They
light.
get so low when I'm in
We
here.
need you. How do we have a four-way relationship without you?
One's in the chat for Rekieta to run the chat. Two's in the chat for April to run the chat.
Me. I will come closer to the camera if you pick me.
Wow.
Oh, what a whore.
Actually, whichever one of us should actually
What a
go to the
whore.
camera.
I will come closer to the camera if you pick.
By the way, notice that the guy, again, jokingly, was like, oh, what a whore. Just, trying too hard to be funny. And it's Rekieta's wife who does not like that.
Hold on. Lady Rackets is sad for me. I need to know why.
Do you remember that empathy thing that we talked about?
Right,
And
yeah.
like how you feel what other people feel or should feel.
Sure.
Based on what they just said.
Yeah.
Like, Peace.
She's pissed off. And it's Rekieta who's dragging her into this. How's their marriage going? That's an important question. Except that we already know the answer, of course. In fact, the answer has been obvious for a long time. But this is just further proof of that.
Amazing. No, Lady Rackets, what's the problem?
Nothing. No, I'm just.
Why are you icing your head with a warm drink?
It's my trauma. It's just a little bit of my PTSD that's coming back all of a sudden.
She's trying to liquor.
She has, again, the cheerleader from high school or college where they met has trauma and PTSD because it's getting triggered. She's getting literally triggered by just him saying, what a whore. Jokingly, unless it wasn't a joke. I mean, there is definitely something to be said for the idea that, that they know behind the scenes that the detractors are right, as detractors very often are. If you see a YouTuber complain about detractors, what they're really complaining about is somebody being right and they don't like it. And by usually, I mean that's at 99.999 repeating 9%. Like there is probably one YouTuber out there, aside from me, who has ever said detractor or referred to anyone as a detractor without just being butt mad, rectally flustered, if you will, about being proven wrong or about being criticized in a way where they had no actual way to address what was being said. That's something that we've noticed with every YouTuber we have ever had any criticism of, no matter how mild, no matter how offhanded it was. They always will just change the subject as their only resort to response. they will completely dodge the whole issue. We've seen that with thousands of YouTubers, thousands of their fans. Not thousands of YouTubers, but thousands of YouTubers and their fans, whenever they would try to act like... Because all of them always think that they're masters of argument and debate. It's something that apparently needs to be said, that nobody knows except for us. If you are if you've been following Shitty Webcomics or our channel or whatever for a while, you already know this, but nobody else knows this. But if you're in an argument and or a debate of any kind on YouTube, debating on the YouTube channel, whatever, if you're in any kind of discussion, argument, exchange, anything like that, and you contradict yourself, especially if it's within the same minute, if you say something and then say the exact opposite within the same minute, but really at all, you have lost the argument. Regardless of how you want to address it, you have lost the argument. And we have done that many, many, many times with people in Comicsgate. And the receipts have been out there. The receipts, as the squiddos call them, have been out there, in public for anyone to see, and people don't want to see it. People don't want to notice. It's a war against noticing. And that is ultimately the outcome. That's the nature, again, of the human normie pig cattle, if you will, or NPC for short. And people who don't tell you that NPC stands for normie pig cattle, that means they don't actually know what NPC means. Why don't they? They should. Personally, I think that they should. Oh, I'll take that. Oh. Neat. Here, I'm hoping this is almost done. Hopefully.
You know what the thing is? I'm going
I'm sorry, were you violated by New Kids on the Block?
I'm going to...
Hey, I got one! I got one!
Can I say that on
Please
the show?
stop.
I
New
love
Kids on the
New
Block.
Kids on the
We
Block.
have violated
Of course
some
you
people.
can. I'm going to help her feel much better later.
I would rather have a fist up my ass than hear someone say they love New Kids on the Block.
I think there was the Steel Toe guy's wife saying, "I will help her feel better later." Again, at some point it stops being jokes about swinging, especially when there's so many accusations of them being swingers and them being like, "We're not swingers." As you're sitting in a hot tub, it's two married couples sitting in a hot tub together, constantly talking. It stops being jokes. It stops being just funny. It's clearly they want to show the world without being judged. They want to be swingers without people being like, "You guys are disgusting," and they're like, "No, how can you?" Again, it's very common behavior. Is somebody will be something, then they get made fun of it for it, and then they go, "No, I'm not like that," and it's like, you've already shown us you're like that. So it's not really a judgment call. Oh, shit. Ha. Getting this guy. Fuck you. Oh. Now I actually need the steak. Ha. Okay. Yeah, well, again.
Aaron.
Well, is it your birthday?
I know what's happening later tonight.
I've got saran wrap.
Wait a minute.
Yeah,
Can all three of you go like this real quick? I gotta see which one I'm picking.
Oh, Erectimus Prime says, "Swing stock sounds gay, nothing but swinging stocks." I don't know. I think we're all going, right? We obviously...
No, it's just swing stock.
I can't go because I won the king last year and I can't win the king.
Well, now
I'm coming. I'm coming for the
You
title.
gotta fill me on. What?
Yeah, you
what?
have to.
Fill me in. What is swing stock?
Oh, you want to go to swing stock?
You want to know?
No.
I love that
Not
she's
what I
pretending to
said.
not
She
know.
pro-
Pointing her around.
Finally, Sid Seraph with 1999. Kudos for the hot tub again. Next time, lose the two dudes.
That's probably a good point. A lady rackets.
Sorry about your chest.
We're sorry. Yes, she's beautiful.
That was a very seductive.
I'm very much paper bag.
I would like to point out just how much it's blatant that this isn't just them playing or being funny. This is clearly actual swingers. This is how swingers behave. Is first of all, they're like, all of this is normal. They don't see being swingers as being deviant or abnormal. They see swinging as just being, again, just fun. If you see somebody saying things like it's just fun, they're a swinger. That's how swingers talk. It's a thing that swingers say because it's how they describe being swingers. So if you see somebody say that kind of thing about anything else in any other context, it's a swinger trying to talk about something else. It's not even sex addiction because, of course, sex addiction is always going to sound cooler than it is. Everyone wants to be a sex addict on paper, of course. But the fact about sex addiction is that it's people like Rekieta and his wife and friends, and constantly being in a state of denial. I remember nudists would be like this as well, where because I remember, like, the radio show would be like, here's some guy who's a nudist and his neighbors are complaining, we're going to call him. And he would basically be like, there's nothing wrong with being a nudist. It's not abnormal. Other people's expectations are what's abnormal. And it's like, okay, you can't even really argue. Oh no, I'm gold now. Shit, I thought it would work on these skeletons and it didn't. Fuck you. Anyways, can I hit myself and get gold now? Oh, I can turn these into gold. Wait, oh, that's right. That just gives me more health. That's okay then. Everything's okay. But yeah, the way swingers talk, the same way that nudists talk, where it's not to draw too close a comparison, but it's also the way that pedophiles talk, is that they don't see it as abnormal. They don't see, they actually, there are some of them who actually think that a child can consent, the same way that, bestiality people think that animals consent. One bark for yes, two for no, I guess. But they have rationalized it in their minds, and they're wrong. That's, it's rare that people just are straight up delusional about stuff, though. It's why pedophiles are actually rare. It's why fucking actual beastophilia, whatever, people are actually pretty rare. I mean, it's why actual troons are rare. And it's just like some, it's a recent trend that is just being publicized, but aside from that, it's still pretty rare. The publicizing of it is less rare, but the actual behavior is more rare. And it's about people, thinking something, coming to the conclusion that what they do is normal. If you ever seen the movie Autofocus, fantastic movie. Greg Kinnear is Bob Crane, who was the star of Hogan's Heroes back in, I think, the late 60s, early 70s, something like that. Very popular sitcom about a prisoner of war camp, not a concentration camp. The movie deals with that, but primarily it's about how Bob Crane was a sex addict. Him and his friend named John Carpenter, interesting, not the director, but they're both sex addicts and were using Bob Crane's status, his fame, his popularity, the same way that Rekieta uses his, to get approval. But for Bob Crane and Carpy, it was primarily for sex and also recording it. In fact, the sort of encroaching, burgeoning, whatever you want to call it, the new technology that was coming out at the time, like videotape recorders and shit, were just being invented, and immediately, like the old saying that any new technology will inevitably be used for sex. Like some of the first videotapes were used by Bob Crane and friend to record sex tapes, and they had a huge collection, of course, and it eventually got out, and it was just a fantastic movie. If you want to see it, it goes into the whole story of him, and kind of in general the scene at the time, because this was also like coming off the late 60s, the sort of free love situation. Whoa. Yeah, I'm okay. So it was seen as a cool thing. In fact, Bob Crane got divorced and then remarried to another lady who was in the business. I think she was on the show. And she was like, I get it. I absolutely get it. So she, was like, I have no problem with open expression of sexuality. And then after a while, she was like, you're never home. You're always just you're always doing this shit. And it's starting to reflect. Of course, the older she gets, the more she's going to be like, you're just going out and constantly having sex, and I'm just here raising the kids now. Which in a way is also similar to rekieta. I mean, there's people, now that more people are noticing, people like rekieta's children are like, Daddy, I'm hungry, as he's on stream ignoring them, neglecting his children. Basically, there's no reason to not say that rekieta's a child abuser. Nick Rekieta is, by a pretty straightforward basic standard, a child abuser. If you're neglecting your children to dress up like a gay wad on stream, you might as well be considered a child abuser. And again, that's, of course people aren't going to want to accept that, but that's because people don't want to accept the truth. And the thing is that, as far as Nick Rekieta being a child abuser in that sense, very much eclipsed, good word, by Tug and, people that Rekieta is friends with, because neglecting your children to dress up like a gay wad on stream is one thing. Faking death threats against your children for clicks and clout and monetization is something else, which Rekieta did also support. He didn't do that, but he did support his friends who did that. And that's the thing, is that I listened to one of the, well, you know what, let me get into that after playing the rest of this.
I believe this,
she's trying to talk to you.
Sometimes.
But also, Rekieta's wife is pissed, but now they're all stuck in this hot tub. At this point, it would be a perfect opportunity, but it would also be a huge disaster to be like, I don't want to be in the hot tub. It's a packed hot tub. This guy's a fucking asshole. I don't like him, that kind of shit. It's very obvious that Rekieta's wife doesn't like the steel toe guy. It's also very obvious that the steel toe guy and Rekieta are trying too hard to be funny when they aren't. This is definitely the steel toe guy. He's like, this is going to launch me. This is going to be it. I'm going to be popular. I'm going to get lots of YouTube followers and subscribers now. This is how these other people think. When anyone talks about like, subscriber count, they're talking about whoring yourself out and disgracing yourself and showing your lack of, integrity and humanity in order to get more clicks. Again, the fucking anyone who's like, oh, you guys don't have any subscribers, I have the same answer as always. Not all of us want to fake death threats against our children for clicks. Which if you are fucking telling us that, we don't have a lot of subscribers, you supported people. You support actual child abusers. I'm not really concerned about your opinion about how much, money I could be making if I monetized my YouTube channel. I don't give a shit. And we're making some nice money. It's not a lot of money, of course, by making some nice extra money through Subscribestar and through our supporters as well. We, in fact, the last stream I did, we got not a super chat, of course, but somebody donated like a nice big chunk of money afterwards and was like, "Thank you for the stream. It was really good." And I think that's cool that we're doing streams that clearly nobody else is capable of doing. If you're fucking seeing the other people's, if you're seeing other people's YouTube channels and streams, who are popular, they're not capable of doing what I mean, even to a pretty blatant extent, even Jim is not capable of doing the streams that we can do. Because he has to be beholden to rekieta to some extent, where he can only barely just slightly glance over the embarrassing shit that rekieta has been doing. And he seems to take the Ralph stuff really personally too, where he's bothered that that rekieta. You know what, that does it. There we go. Oh, he's bothered that rekieta made amends with Ethan Ralph. First of all, because he clearly thought that rekieta was somehow above that rekieta had integrity. Pretty stupid. But also that it matters what Ralph or rekieta thinks about Ralph or rekieta. And it matters a lot to him, clearly. You people really think that Jim is the guy who's, like, disaffected. He's the guy who doesn't really give a shit. He's too cool to care or something like that. But he's bothered by rekieta fucking being friends. A lol cow being friends with another lol cow. And it's really what he's bothered by is that he, for some reason, didn't think it was possible that a guy who was constantly obsessed with being popular would make friends with somebody that doesn't like Jim. But that's how it comes off, certainly. And of course, Jim isn't going to really go into much depth about that. He's not going to say, "Here's what I don't like about rekieta doing this." He's just going to say, "I don't like," or "Why is rekieta making friends with Ralph?" It's like, aside from the fact that Ralph's a piece of shit, why do you care? Because, I mean, Ralph is just a piece of shit. Nobody's surprised by that. Is it that you're surprised that rekieta is a piece of shit, or that rekieta doesn't care? Or is it that you hate Ralph so much that you don't want anyone to be friends with him? Because that's weird. That's a lot of the things people would be like, "Wow, that's really petty that you don't like this guy just because of that." But then they'll give exceptions if you're popular enough. That's the only thing that really matters to a lot of people, is if you're popular enough, the standards people hold for one person or another just don't count anymore. And I think that's funny, because I've seen that so many people have said that to defend Ethan Van Sciver, where it's like, "Oh, you don't like Ethan just because he was fucking supporting that." Usually they'll do it in some evasive way too. It's like, "You don't like Ethan just because he supports Liam Gray?" And it's like, Ethan paid Liam Gray to false flag other people's accounts. You know, there's a lot more reason to, and by the way, Dick Masterson is aware of that and doesn't care. So when it comes to the whole thing of, Mundane Matt, when he was flagging people, that's really bad. But then, if only Mundane Matt just paid other people, and if Mundane Matt was more popular and, had some more status attached to his name, people would be giving him a pass, and we know this because people have done it for other YouTubers who have done the exact same shit. Like, I remember Mundane Matt started making fun of Isom and stuff, and I was like, okay, but that doesn't make Mundane Matt. People who didn't like Isom were like, "Oh, Mundane Matt," and it's like, it's Mundane Matt. That doesn't make him cool. If anything, it just proves that any moron can point out that Isom sucks. And it's the same thing that people would say for Isom. It's like, "Oh, Isom Eric July totally owned this guy. And it's like, yeah, it's Eric July. People are like, Eric July's cool because he's trashing Ethan. But then, I mean, he would always do it very limp-wristedly and vaguely without actually mentioning him. So again, it's what we have we invented the term fag versus fag. Nobody's ever thought of that concept before until us. So you're welcome, human race, as usual, for inventing everything, every thought that you have ever come to realize about YouTubers. That came from us. You're welcome. But most especially, is, a lot of people are just turning it into them versus us to the point of defending some. I'm sure I use that, but whatever. It's a lot of lame them versus us, where it's like, again, fag versus fag, and someone's like, my fag is better than your fag, and it's like, no, my fag is actually a good person inside. And it's just people deluding themselves into thinking that one stupid asshole is better than the other stupid asshole, usually for the exact same reason that the other side thinks the same thing the other way. And if it's not for that same reason, it's for just some either related reason or just a different twist on the same reason. But it benefits all of them. Like, it benefits Eric July. Ultimately, don't be surprised if you're actually incredibly stupid if you're surprised for even 1 second to see Ethan go back to trying to make friends with Eric July, and Eric July going along with it and being like, Ethan apologized and he said he's sorry and we're gonna work together again, and that kind of stuff. And you dumb gullible rubes will be like, well, I believed that he was the biggest piece of shit. And it's like, yeah, you believed. That's the whole point. That's the nature of you, is that you exist to believe things. Not to know anything, but to be told something and then just to think it without questioning. And why would you not question it? That actually seems decent if I remember to use it. But yeah, it's the nature of not just the e-celeb, it's the nature of status, it's the nature of celebrity just in general. It goes back a lot further than YouTube, of course. Duh. Durhay. Huh. Neat. There are a couple other VR games I want to play that would be theoretically very playable and enjoyable on stream also, or in videos, because there are a few videos that I've recorded for the Subscribe Star of me listening to rekieta clips while playing games and stuff. That's kind of a nice casual thing, but it's also a nice way to do some content. Yeah. But, shit. I'm gonna get all kinds of tore up here. I actually do have to focus on this now, don't I? Ah, God. What, half a health. So I'm just dead. Oh, wait. These guys are easy, at least. Nice. 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 Getting good at the throwing thing. Throwing dagger. If only I had more damage. I got stacked damage. Huh. Woo. Okay, there. Alright. No problem. Do I get a dragon soul for that? Oh. Yeah, that's good. So, oh yeah, that's right. The rest of the show. But here's the thing: is I don't need these clips to just be going off next level human perception, ascended tier human perception. All I just need is a topic, That's good. But here, let's try and play through the rest of this.
You're actually being a dick to everybody tonight.
I'm not a dick at all.
You want to slap her?
Are you trying
She
to...
was trying
You're
to
shitting
say
on my
that-
rap career.
No, she was saying that she was not absolutely stunningly gorgeous.
Oh, well, then I'm wrong.
My
Yes,
eyes
of
just
course
rolled
you
so
are.
hard.
You're always wrong.
Ready?
Put this through your thick
You're
skull.
adequately attractive.
I'm glad that I chose
You're
really
adequately
good.
We have to be respectful. of
Adequately
Aaron,
attractive. You know what? That's good.
who I'm making out with.
He's sexy, yeah.
Look,
Yes,
she's,
I'm going from a table
she's
to a
obviously
pizza.
sleeping with Lady Rockets tonight. I just got kicked out.
Well,
Wait,
right.
who's sleeping with?
I need a dose of what I don't have.
Ooh.
CCD.
She's prettier than he is.
That's true.
Again,
Hey.
the steel toe side of this is clearly aware. Like, they don't think the swinger stuff is jokes. It's not funny to them. There's like a legitimate expectation. Again, there's a legitimate expectation of them, and it's there's something called kidding on the square, which is when you pretend to joke when you're being serious. And what? Oh, half. Okay. Well, seems decent. Neat. But yeah, the concept of kidding on the square, where you're like, hey, we're totally swingers, pretending, to be sarcastic or joking, when you're actually swingers. And of course, here's the thing, is that I will admit, it is very easy for people who are falsely thought of as swingers to be playing it as a joke. The same way that, the exact same way that people were saying Vito was a pedophile. And his response to that was like, yeah, I'm a pedophile. And it was like, that was his idea of him joking it off. Now, these things are going fast. Oh, there. Okay. No problem. What? Oh, shit. Another one. And another one. No, okay. No problem. Wait. Was that another one? Nope. What was this one? Do I want that? I don't think. I don't really want that either. Failing to collect coins half of the time. You know what though? Fuck it. Nice. That's not bad. It is easy to say or to defend, but here's the thing: is that if you're doing that where it's like, yeah, I'm just like this, it's stupid, and you pretty much deserve to have people think that about you. Especially these days. It was one of the things that I, like, at the beginning, like 2014, I thought was annoying about Sargoy, is that he would constantly do the sarcastic answer of like, yes, of course we're sexist, misogynist, and it's like, that's your funny response, is just like sarcastically agreeing that it's true. That's stupid. Again, if you're not even turning it into a joke or goofing, even a shitty joke, it's like, you have to be able to do better. If you're the fucking gonna own the woke, either, don't be funny, just accept that you're not a funny person, that you're not a comedian. But every one of these YouTubers wants to be like, I'm an entertainer. I am not an entertainer. When I do these streams, I'm not trying to entertain anyone aside from really myself. And I know it doesn't work either. So, except for myself, which, you know what, that's fine with me. If it doesn't work for anybody else, if these shows are not entertaining to a single other human soul, as limited as people's human souls are, there are some people who watch our shows that do have souls. Congrats on having a soul. But if these streams I do entertain nobody, I'm clinically indifferent, sociopathic, as another O&A reference. They were doing some radio beef with some guy who really couldn't handle it, of course. And So they had O&A had their callers call in to just troll a guy and basically ruin his show so he can even do call-ins. Which, if you're in radio, it's funny. In fact, I was trying to make a point about the idea of Ethan and Eric July making up. But that's, for a radio beef is like, if they made up, if that was good for ratings, they would do it. It didn't matter that much. Although O&A would usually they didn't trash other radio shows. Even Jocktober. Let me get to my fucking point. Why am I derailing from derailing? I don't even know. But some guy called in to the fucking show that they were beefing with. And the guy goes like, I am just so sociopathic about this whole Frederica Bimmel situation. And he got hung up on. But like the concept that, does this take a heart container? No, it just takes health. Okay. It's not bad. Neat. That's actually not bad. But the idea that you're sociopathic about it as like a way of accidentally saying that you're upset about it or something, just misusing sociopathic, which I think it was some reference to some clip or drop that they had played around the time, where just referring to everything as sociopathic. I think that was supposed to be the joke. But also the other part of the joke is the Frederica Bimmel situation. Frederica Bimmel was the lady who got killed. I think actually the first girlfriend of Jamie Gum Buffalo Bill from Silence of the Lambs. Her name was Frederica Bimmel. And just I think just the name Frederica Bimmel was so funny to them that it became a meme on O&A as well around the time. But that you could be so sociopathic over that was another thing that I think Jimmy laughed at, was the Frederica Bimmel situation. Like, there's a situation with her. And I think Jimmy said she's just a fat chick with diamonds cut out of her back. Because I think she was one of the first where he was trying to make the skin suit. And that's, I think it was her body that was dumped in the ocean. Or maybe it might have been just some other body. I remember I would have to see the intricacies of the movie or so much. I would really have to see it again. Instead of I'm watching Hannibal, a show about the gay relationship between Hannibal and some dude. Although I'd rather watch that than, clearly rather watch that than listen to Nick Rekieta talk or exist in anything that isn't a debilitating car accident. But that's a whole other topic. Which reminds me, let's try and listen through the rest of this.
Don't you listen to her, sweet cheeks.
No.
Again, this is already going bad. This is on Alyssa Clips. I think it's a video though that somebody on Kiwi Farms made and she just posted. She's stealing, but if you want to listen to this just on your own, but without me interrupting and ruining everything, but It's funny how, I think it's this cut specifically, it's cutting together the really awkward parts and the weirdly hostile shit where it just goes terribly. And I think the steel toe guy, there's a clip of him after this.
Oh, later.
Okay. Jesus.
Listen to me, sweet cheeks. Don't you let her talk to you like that.
You're gonna hold her to a chat. It's a
Untoward.
contract.
Knock it out.
What? So we're not having sex right now? What am I doing?
Okay, that's a big toe in the asshole. We've already covered. That's just experiment.
I thought that was just Drexel who did the toe in the asshole.
He's not here.
Drexel.
Okay.
Why are you so squished to my...
Why are they mentioning Drexel again? It's like if you're even related to Rekieta in any way, it certainly again behooves you. Good word. To never even say the sound Drex anywhere at any point.
Look, the fact of the matter is that we're doing this completely out of pity.
April, don't make my hand
They don't
do
have
that.
a lot of
Hold on.
friends.
We've got the beefcake
There aren't a lot of
outside,
people that are
so
going to
we're
hang
letting
out
you
with
do
them.
this.
So we just
chocolate
go ahead and
full
we
of
hang out
vitamins. I'm not
here.
sure where that fits in here.
Because otherwise
I
they're
need
just
my
going to be
toilet
lonely.
flushed. I don't know where that.
Again, he's trying to be funny there, but at the same time, the amount of viewers and fans that Rekieta has lost over the year, very deserved. And we did say that. We tried to warn him. It's like, all of this shit that you're doing is going to backfire on you spectacularly. If you want, you can go and find our old videos about that. Well, I think those are mostly on our subscribe stars. So you will have to become pay pig. But you know what? Just like pouring oil down the drain, not my problem.
SH says Lady Rackets was doing her best to scooch away from Aaron. I pointed that out.
This is the next clip. This is the steel toe. This is the actual guy.
At one point.
Shitty morning show. It sucks.
I was like, I think it's one of those, like, guys are friends, so then their wives hang out and the wives get along.
Are they?
But the wife doesn't like your friend. And it's like, this guy's kind of like a scumbag, like lowbrow, obnoxious piece of shit.
He's lowbrow.
And like
guys,
you get
look
that
at,
vibe, and then maybe you move over and you're like, hey, dude, and then the other one physically moves back.
Your pretend lowbrow. Actual lowbrow would be Ethan Ralph. That's a good example of actual lowbrow. You're just trying to pretend and play it up performatively for a YouTube audience, which is it's very gay. It's also very inauthentic. It's very disingenuous.
Back away from you, and you're like, look, could you be a little more subtle about your dislike of me? I'd appreciate it. I don't understand why anyone would clip that and be like, oh, look at this fucking bullshit. It's like, we needed to do a...
Fucking get him. He's going after Alyssa, and boy, does she deserve it. She has it coming, let me tell you. She's got it going on with the going and the thing. That stuff. Anyways. But it's funny. Every single time, like, Rekieta complains about Alyssa clips. I've never complained about being clipped by anyone. In fact, I encourage people to do it. I encourage people to link to our unlisted Subscribe Star videos. If you're actually on our Subscribe Star and you post our videos to other people who don't donate to our Subscribe Star, I'm for that. I completely endorse it, and I want people to do that. Because I don't want to put the videos behind a paywall. I have to. We unironically have to. We're forced to, because our videos get flagged constantly by people in Comicsgate. Ethan directly is responsible and culpable in having our channel flagged constantly. He has repeatedly bragged about how he supported it being done. He bribed, again, he paid Liam Gray to do it. And then when it was a bad look, he acted like he was against it and did the PR tour of claiming to be against it. And then afterwards was like, admitted, like a couple of years later, actually, admitted that he was glad it happened. Because, of course, he doesn't care about false flagging, especially if it's not going to backfire on him. And especially if nobody else cares that he does it. Like, again, Dick Masterson is very aware that Ethan false flags people, or specifically that he paid to have us false flagged, and that he was happy that it was done. And he doesn't care about that. Specifically because he knows that it happened. Like, if it was anything else, there's always the excuse of, like, well, people don't know. They haven't heard about it. I haven't been aware of it, but I've directly posted the information to that in reply to Dick. I think I DM'd it to him, too. I was like, here's this, and Dick had nothing to say. But, if you ever, like, reply to them, sucking Ethan's dick, and show, like, here's the guy, here's the information, here's any of this stuff, they will never say anything about it. Of course they can't, because why would they? Oh, neat. Oh, double, triple neat. This is tempting, though. Can I move this physically? Nope. Fucking it will destroy my discount if I do that. Anyways. Yeah, wait, here, this is a short clip. I'll get through this, and this is kind of the last
Members
one, I
only
think,
show.
that
I was
intended
watching
to play.
football. And I
He
was
was
watching
watching
the
football.
Lions 49ers game, and I'm like, God, I don't want to watch this fucking game. But
Oh,
I
he
know
likes
we also
watching
have to do
football,
a
guys.
members only stream. And so I was like, well, I'm
that's too
already
bad.
drinking beer. Why don't we go in the hot tub? We'll drink some beer. And April and I were like, well, we'll do this show. And Nick was like, why don't we all just do the show in the hot tub? And that way, all the people who think, who are like, oh, the Immolts, they're fucking the Viscontis, they're fucking the Rekieta, blah, they can make all their stupid jokes and everything else, and it'll be hilarious. And I was like, you know what? I'm all in with that. And I was like, all right, 15 minutes, we'll do a quick stream, and then we'll get back to the 49ers and the Lions. And we ended up going fucking 40 minutes with this thing. It was a lot of fun. Although,
Was it?
like, you
Again,
watch shit like this.
It was a lot of fun. It's considered one of the most embarrassing disasters for Rekieta. I'm sure for this guy, it's like, oh, it's a lot of fun. How, maybe I can... Shit. Did he see that? I think that dropped my discount anyways. That's too bad. Anyways. By the way, the whole thing about, mentioning other people, sticking up for Ethan Van Sciver. Rekieta has been doing that for years, even when Rekieta would be calling. That was another thing, is that, like, I would, or I had, replied to Rekieta, and, in a couple instances, DM'd him, very famous instances, DM'd Rekieta about the stuff that Rekieta knew what he was doing, though. I didn't have to DM him with like, don't you know that Ethan is lying? He knew that Ethan was lying, and he doesn't care. The same way that, again, all of these YouTubers ultimately don't care and wouldn't care. Whoa. Nice. But yeah, for years I had been pointing out that Rekieta had been sticking up for Ethan Van Sciver when Ethan Van Sciver, like, I did DM Nick. That was one funny thing, is I DM'd Nick about the Ribbit coin thing, which was a fucking gigantic, tremendous, hilarious disaster. Hilarious at Ethan's expense, of course, as always. And Rekieta was terrified to even bring it up. He avoided any mention of it. And, in fact, got pissed off that I had DM'd him, but made sure to, do that without addressing the fact that I had DM'd him about the Ribbitcoin stuff. Because it was just when Ribbitcoin was being revealed to be a scam, and that Ethan was pulling a scam and had doubled down on it and then tripled down on it. And I just sent Nick Rekieta a message being like, hey, are you going to address this? Are you going to make any mention of this? And, of course, he didn't even reply to that. But then he did make some snarky, cunty mentions of me later on his streams without, of course, addressing that the Ribbitcoin, or that I had even DM'd him about the Ribbitcoin. He just started whining about me, sort of. It would seem sight unseen, and people. And then he would bring on other guests. He'd be like, "Can you believe the Thomas Roylup guy is fucking such a piece of shit?" Oh shit! There we go. And the thing is that it was kind of mysterious, I guess, put it, that Rekieta was that bothered. And it's not actually mysterious, even remotely, that Rekieta was bothered by, me mentioning anything or even saying anything. Basically, Rekieta was bothered by my existence and the fact that I was right and that he was wrong, and that just even if he would try to address anything I would say, it would make him look stupid against his will, and there was nothing he could do about that, which had also happened a couple of times in general about other stuff. Like I said, if you're ever in any discussion, argument, or debate, and you say one thing and then contradict yourself, especially if it's just a few seconds later, you have lost the argument. Especially if it's, in that case, it wasn't with Rekieta, but it was with Ethan, but it was on Rekieta's stream, where I had basically, like, unintentionally tricked Ethan, or gamed Ethan, into completely contradicting his entire worldview instantly. Wait. Oh, here we go. Like, not just contradicting what he was saying, but contradicting his entire belief system just right off the bat. And that's the thing, is that I think Rekieta felt responsible for that. I don't know for sure, but I think Rekieta, in a way, felt responsible for just Ethan, like, accidentally blowing himself out. And also, as I had only later found out, that Rekieta had a backroom agreement with Rekieta, or with Ethan, to take his side in the whole thing. And it's like, well, that's kind of suspicious, isn't it? Because it's like, you're not impartial if you're doing this to, if you're trying to put on a debate where you've already taken the side of one of the guys on there, and that you are directly acting. It was one of the interesting things, is that Alex Stein actually said that in one of the clips on that's on Alyssa Clips as well. In fact, that's on the playlist. I do have that on the playlist, but I think I am going to just play that on another episode of the Subscribe Star Clips, and it's I guess I'm just going to call it like Clips and Video, where I'm just doing this, but on Subscribe Star. But yeah, Alex Stein admitted, is like, yeah, I work for the Blaze, and so does Eric July, and we're going to do a debate with Ethan Van Sciver, and we were going to take Eric July's side because he also works for the Blaze. He just straight up came out and admitted it, and it's funny because, especially because the people who say, like, they defend Eric July by saying he doesn't work for the Blaze, or that there's no association between him and the Blaze and, you know, the comic, even though fucking Glenn Beck has promoted the comic, and they, you know, if you have industry connections, and they're used to promote your comic, I mean, there's not really a whole hell of a lot of getting around that. You're not really an indie. You're just secretly an industry employee. And the industry is using the connection to try to push sort of a false indie image. It's not the first time it's been done. It happens constantly, where people you know, sort of create. It's called astroturfing. It's an old term where people create a fake grassroots movement. And the thing is, they do that because it works, because people get convinced that it's a grassroots thing, and because of that, they defend the idea that much more vigorously. And in fact, you can tell it's, you know, if it has any connection to a company, that's how you can tell it's astroturfed, especially when it's using industry jargon and PR tactics to sell itself, when it's you know, trying to create catchphrases and that kind of shit. And there's one of the oldest astroturfing tactics is to create a villain. Immediately look for somebody to villainize and to present. You know, that's where the term detractor comes from, is the fake desire, or the desire to create a fake enemy. And don't forget, we were called detractors just for being correct about Yellow. In fact, it's very funny. Yellow Flash called me a detractor because I made fun of Ethan Van Sciver and proved that he was a fraud. And now, what does Yellow Flash have to say about Ethan Van Sciver? So it goes to show nothing any of them believe is real. And Comicsgate itself is also astroturfed. It's a fake indie movement. Ethan Van Sciver was working with Dynamite Comics. It's a publisher. It's a company. You're not an indie if you have a publisher behind the scenes printing and shipping your comics. And I think that's what Ethan really hated and always did about Eric July. That's the truth. And anyone who doesn't know that is, again, completely delusional in the dark and just clueless and stupid. Is that the only real reason Ethan Van Sciver dislikes Eric July at all is because he sees Eric July as having essentially taken his grift. Ethan was going around calling himself the king of indie comics and fucking the human sunbeam as he's, whining and screaming and crying all the time. And and being every bit to the SJW he was pretending to be against and so on. And so the illusion of the situation is sort of revealed by other people imitating it. And Ethan thought that every dollar that Eric July was getting really belonged to him. So he hated that, of course. Of course he's going to. This is still not the first level, is it? This is the first level. Did I start over? What happened? Oh, that's right. Well, I'm plus game. Okay. Duh. I actually got confused. It's like, why am I on the first level still? Didn't I do? Anyways. They said Big Toe in the asshole, not Drexel. What? Well, I think one of the chicks, one of the broads, said Drex. But they were saying also they were having a double standard before when you criticized a friend of mine. You know what? It's funny. There's so many people who probably could say that to me. I've known people who were like, what the fuck? I've known people who were like, you fucking said this about whoever. It could be Rekieta, it could be Ethan Van Sciver. I have never fucking hated anyone or had any animosity towards anyone without them choosing to hate me first. There's never been a situation where I just disliked somebody. With only a second. Delicious. I should have used my invincibility. Well, whatever. But whatever. Here's the thing is that I don't really hold that much of a grudge when, if somebody's like, you fucking piece of shit, you trashed your detractor. And then if they come back and it's like, man, I'm sure. Why do they talk like that? No, I'm not saying that you are doing that. But, some people, I've known actually a bunch of people who have come back and have been messaging me. And it doesn't mean I like them even, but I don't have to hate anyone. It doesn't mean I'm above hating people or fucking, or holding a grudge for the rest of my life. Like here's the thing, I would never, if Rekieta was like, I'm sorry, I was wrong to criticize or say things about you or whatever. Not that he would ever do that, or that I would expect it. I'm just saying in the purely hypothetical situation. But I'm saying that if that happened, I don't think I would, I wouldn't be Rekieta's friend. I would be like, okay, fine. But I'm not going to like Rekieta because I don't like who Rekieta is as a person. The problem is who he innately is as a person, not what he said or what I think about what he said. In fact, that's one thing, is that everyone else does that constantly. Everyone else hates people because of, what somebody said, that, or they criticize somebody who are like, Rekieta's a good person, you're a piece of shit, for saying that he's not. For saying that he's not in a loving relationship. You said that he's a cuck and that his wife is a swinger? And it's like, oh no, did I say that? Oh no. You said that he dressed up like a gay wad and was doing gay things on stream. You piece of shit. I was like, oh no, guess what? I got some bad news for you on that one. Again, frickin' frick. Where was Jim to ever make fun of that? Somebody, I think one of the other comments, I think on Alyssa Clips, was like, why they were asking, why is Jim so naive that he actually thought that the Baldo company tried to reach out to Rekieta for sponsorship instead of the other way around? And again, it's like, as I've been talking about, it's the living vicariously. You want to imagine that Rekieta is a good person so that you can imagine you're a good person. It makes sense, but it's also sad and gay at the same time. It's something I understand why people do it, but I have never done it before in my life because I always thought stuff like hero worship was for people who just couldn't find anything worthwhile in their own lives to appreciate. It's like, there are so many things you can appreciate in your own life. You should be able to do good things in your life that you appreciate, that you don't need to worship some person who's usually most likely just some regular goofball who's not amazing. Like, people think heroes are like infallible or something, or it's not that they even think they're infallible, but they want to create an image in their minds of them being infallible. Like the way people genuinely thought that Rekieta was infallible, just straight up. There's no way around it. The way that everyone went around thinking that there was not a single thing that was possibly wrong. Oh shit. That's actually pretty good. That anything was possibly wrong with him in his life. And it's funny because if you're, again, you don't even need evidence. You don't need a clip to see it. All you have to do is just look at the fact that he's a YouTuber. It's like, he's got 5 kids. And it's like, so he's a YouTuber and he's neglecting. He's ignoring his kids to stream. That is not anything a good dad would ever do. It's good to make money for yourself, to raise your kids, but he was already rich. He was already a lawyer. If you're a lawyer, you don't need to make money. You don't need to become a YouTuber. You certainly don't need to close your practice, as Rekieta told me he did. He closed his practice to become a YouTuber. And that was once again, if you've ever enjoyed making fun of Rekieta for being a non-practicing lawyer, you're welcome. That came from me. I was the first one and the only one for a long time, for many, many years, to point out that Rekieta was not a lawyer. He had closed his legal practice to become a YouTuber, which is not only a bad lawyer, but a bad father. And that was also something that I had made fun of him directly to his face about, and that he had a meltdown on. He did multiple cope streams that I never even watched. I just had people tell me. I was like, he's cope streaming about you again. I was like, well, that's sad. Why is he doing that? And then I would just fucking go play video games or something. Boy, it's fun to play video games. But I would do that. And the thing is that if you weren't doing that at any point, you're just sucking cuck dick. Which you shouldn't do, and that's not my opinion. Why am I getting all this crap? I don't need more of these stupid things. Yeah. Whatever. Oh. Ha. Let's see, was I gonna finish playing
this back? Clip? And like, hot tub streams are very much like you're in a hot tub. Like, the actual content of it is usually not very good.
Gee, no shit.
We were being kind of gay. It was fun. Thos Elman says Ape married Lady Rackets. There were monetary offers for Nick and I to make out a little bit, but that I don't like, because that's just kind of tawdry. Like, I'd rather just do it for free for love of the game rather than, sully the dignity
Oh,
of
I
the
get
whole thing
it.
with money.
Haha.
Speaking of a cuckening, allegedly,
Oh, yeah,
I'm not
here's
talking
the-
about a sex
We
resort.
have to
All alleged. Nick Rekieta, the attorney, the online attorney. Nick.
Here's this, and I was planning to play this on another thing. This is 5 minutes, which, you know me, I can fucking get that to 3 hours. In fact, holy shit, 3.5 hours. Here's what I really want to play. Because this is available, this is, recent stuff. So it means it's out there, it means people have seen it. The stuff that people have been ignoring is the older stuff. I would still like to, like I was talking last time on that last stream, I would like to listen through one or two of the older streams of Rekieta where he's doing some serious cope about me specifically. And I found one of them, and I started listening to about, DA Talks was on, and I think it's supposed to be the one where Liam Gray is on later, where Liam Gray is trying to talk about the copyright law and shit that he was just completely wrong about and had no clue. And then Rekieta also was hilariously clueless about it. And it's just Rekieta and DA Talks, and Rekieta's just going on and on about stuff that he's telling his audience I said. And I'm like, what, did I really say that? And I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. Rekieta just lies constantly. That was one of the things that I had a problem with him about. And I'm like, so what can I even respond to this? How do you respond without sounding mad when somebody just uses their platform to lie about you over and over again? And I'm like, I'm not even sure there's anything to say aside from just, okay, this isn't true. And I can say, it's not true, here's what's true instead. But ultimately, then I'm going to unpause, and then he's going to say something else that's not true. And I'll just say, and most people would just view it as my word against his, when in reality, it's not my word against his. There's, evidence and the receipts and so on that prove me right. That, can be shown, but, people aren't going to look at anyways. And plus, if I'm listening to it while on a stream, that alone, I'm not going to sit there and listen to a Rekieta stream. But, while actually focusing on it and looking at it and being like, let me bring up anyone else can do that. And I have no interest in doing that. Here's my interest is, I want to play some video games. And I can talk about this stuff. And it's stuff that I've shown in the past, so it's not something that I am guessing at. 19 keys, holy shit. How do I get less? 9? That's not bad. 22. Yeah. Guess. Okay, you know what? This and this. And this. Anyways. So yeah, I was just listening through a few seconds of it. I was like, I don't even know if this is worth it to me or even to listeners. Not that I'm like interested in it. The only thing is that nobody else is going to go back and listen to that old stuff and really pick through it or even care about listening to it. Because again, it's all people wanted to listen to Rekieta for was to hear what they already wanted to believe. And if I'm going to play clips of Rekieta, casting himself as the hero, and me as like some kind of deranged nutjob who was, acting like a total psycho the whole time. And the whole time I'm just going to be like, it's going to be a years old clip, and all I'm going to do is say, okay, how, why, prove it, show the part that's supposed to be psychotic. Show what I said. Show specifically what I was talking about. He claimed that, here's one thing that was interesting. And again, I would have to really play the clip to address it directly. But he was saying that I had accused him of false flagging my account. And it's like, no, I said that you were supporting the people who are doing that because you are. There are many... There are many instances where the people who are false flagging my account, and again, faking death threats against themselves and their children and their family to get my accounts banned, your direct reaction to that, like pretty much the same day, was to have them on your streams and platform them. And of course, you would never give me that same courtesy. The thing is that at the same time, I don't want Rekieta to give me that same courtesy, because instead of that, why doesn't Rekieta just tell the truth? And what happened is that even after that point, after that stream, and I would have to remember all this shit and try to recall, because it's a bunch of old shit that I even forgot about and haven't even thought of for years. And I would be like, what's he talking about? What's he bringing up here? So I'd have to do that, and it would just be draining. But it's funny because after that, like a year or two after this streaming question, I think it was a year after, was one of the guys who was, again, the umbrella guy who was faking death threats against himself to blame me for YouTube clout, was started pushing this hoax that it may have even been the same year, but he started pushing this hoax that I had doxed someone. And the evidence proved already, like before the accusation was even made, the evidence had proven that I didn't. And again, Rekieta and his friends hated me so fucking much constantly that they were like, that they were willing to just make a... That's why I said and correct in saying that I am not an A-log of anyone at all. Rekieta is an A-log of me, and by the actual standard classical definition, where Rekieta hated me so much that he was pushing a bunch of hoaxes to his audience to I don't know how many ever goofy. It's goofy to say slander or any of that kind of shit, but that is just straight up what it was. And just even addressing that concept, it feels silly. But the thing is that Rekieta was using his platform. Wait a second. Oh, I should, yeah. Leave this here. Rekieta was using his platform to get his audience to believe lies that were specifically about me, but I mean, not just about me, about other people. The Monograph is a perfect example. What Rekieta did with Monograph, and Monograph's a lol cow. I'm not going to like Monograph as a person. This is just a dead end. Pshaw. But Rekieta did slander him. He did defame him. And notice Rekieta's only defense is, well, I can't defame a guy who has no reputation. It's like, you're pretty much admitting right there, not only that you did it, but that your only response to it is to just make an excuse. And this is why you're losing money in the lawsuit, and this is why you deserve to. In fact, if anything, he should really soothe himself with a drink. That's what I think. But yeah, it's not nothing new. It is nothing new. It actually is nothing new, because we've personally seen Rekieta do what he did with Monograph with other people who weren't even lol cows like Monograph. Wait a second. Shit. Oh, double potato eating. Sweet. But yeah, that's it's the same old situation as Poison said. Was that Poison? I'm pretty sure it wasn't Motley Crue. This is hold on a second. This is interesting. I gotta think about this. The this clip with Alex Stein I think it's interesting, but I also think it's fucking. I'll save it for the subscribe star. You just subscribe. Why am I saying it like that? How come I'm talking like that now? Nobody should ever talk like that. I want to play a game, but I want to play those old clips. A couple old clips. The ones that were there actually damning. Because again, the one I was listening to was... I don't know if I can say it's not damning or if it is. But just listening to it, it was... well, you know, kind of annoying. Because it's like, I really have to address this stupid bullshit. And at the same time, it's like, what do I say about it? And why am I saying something about this when other people should have been calling out Nick to prove it? Why is it that constantly an e-celeb will say something and nobody ever says, can you prove that? Why don't you prove that? Please prove that even. You can do that. You can do all those things. But nobody does that. In fact, people openly resent. That was another thing that I was bringing up about Riley having just a fucking crying baby bitch fit over the fact that I had proven stuff and that he didn't want me to, basically. It was like, here's some stuff, and then he started fucking whining and throwing a shit fit. There's a video about that in more depth on the Subscribe Star as well. Which, you know, again, shows the receipts on that, as always. Fuck, did I really? I had a whole steak on me and I didn't even eat it. Not even paying attention. Whatever, though. Here, I'm going to play, like, a couple last bonus clips of Rekieta that are from, like, 2019. Let me go find them. I'm going to queue them up on VLC, I guess, and then just play through them and see how that works.
Big lie number 2 is about to come
up. If you ask me to accept evidence against a quote-unquote detractor when that evidence is woefully deficient, I won't.
But here is him doing that exact thing to Thomas Roy Luke.
And so people have told me.
Oh, oh. Big lie number.
How many friends of yours say, I'd love to be friends with you, but you know, the image. Fuck off. But absolutely we're friends. Every time I see him, we hang out. Smoke cigars. We have a good time. Play golf with him in Hawaii. Fuck everybody else.
Whoa.
Guys, I have pictures of me and Vic playing golf, and I can't fucking post them.
Oh no, he can't post the pictures.
You know what that's like? Vic hasn't made them jealous. Let's be real, I have. Herohe has, Tug has, Yellow Flash has.
It's just faggot after faggot.
Vic hasn't done it.
So it's Vic's fault,
You want
basically.
some fucking truth?
He's blaming Vic.
I don't know about Hero
Here.
Hate, Flash, and Tug. I don't know. I know what I want. I want Vic to fucking support us. I'm gonna let you guys in on a little secret.
Again, this is...
Because you are my
hold on.
Twitch thought.
Will this
friend.
pause this? Okay. That's good, because I thought I would unpause the YouTube video, but that right there, he's basically blaming Vic for getting too much credit for being falsely accused of rape or sexual assault or whatever. And it's like, he wants Vic to support them, It's like, you know, at some point it's not about you, Nick. It's actually about the guy who's falsely accused. Isn't that ultimately more important? Shouldn't that be more important? Should that be considered more important? But and here's the thing: Nick is drunk, in vino veritas, which means in wine truth, or in wine the truth, as in when you're more honest when you get drunk. Your inhibitions are getting lowered. Rekieta is saying what he's always wanted to say. That essentially he can't milk Vic. Vic won't go on his stream so he can milk it for fucking super chats. He wants those fucking super chats. And Nick is pissed off that Vic won't go on. That Vic doesn't want him posting pictures of them golfing together. What a fucking bougie thing, by the way, is, oh, they were golfing together and he wants to show people pictures of him. It's like, Vic's having hard enough time, isn't he? Especially now. It's fucked for Vic. Vic is fucked, and it's because of Rekieta. Rekieta fucking blew it really bad. And the fucking really, I mean, if I was really a Vic supporter, I'd be enraged. Because Pussy Beard and Rekieta, they're laughing at you about this. Openly. You can watch them laugh. And be like, oh no, Nick, we blew the case again. And it's like, yeah, that's isn't that something you shouldn't do? And be gleeful about it for the people who ponied up over $200,000 for it. And when it comes to that, here's what Rekieta thinks of all of you who gave him money to defend Vic. He's playing Dark Souls, by the way,
on the show today.
and getting his ass kicked.
All I want on Earth is for Vic to come on my show and tell these fucking harlots to die in a fucking friendly fire.
I don't think that would be a good move of any type. PR move or fucking legal move or anything for Vic or even for Rekieta. In fact, Rekieta saying this is spectacularly stupid, and anyone who listened to this, like if you were really mad about the money badgers, but not this, you don't actually have any real beliefs. There's nothing real you believe in. Everything you pretend to believe is fake and for show. It's for a YouTube audience. So you can go around being like, hey everyone, I believe this, when you don't. That's what it's all about. That's what this is all about. And that's what it's always going to be about. And most people don't give a shit. That's not true. They don't care that the YouTubers they worship are completely fake, that everything about them is artificial. All they care about is just hearing what they want to hear. Here, again, this is just part one.
All I want. What does it take? You know who he listens to over me? He listens to fucking cunts who hate him.
So it's his fault again.
Coming out and fucking saying anything about these motherfucking cunts.
Especially if it's on your show, right, Nick? That's the important thing. Is that Nick needs to do it on, or Vic needs to do it on Nick's show, so that Nick can turn it into super chats. That will always be the most important part. And Vic is basically withholding that from Nick. The one thing, and it's funny because that's, well, the many reasons of Nick being a whiny bitch. I mean, that's not up for debate. There are people who think that Nick Rekieta isn't a whiny bitch. It's too late. You can hear this. He's a whiny bitch. If you ever thought he isn't, you don't know anything. You're a person who intentionally chooses to believe things that are false and don't exist. Why would you do that? I don't know. I would never do it, and I don't. But you know, so many other people do. Very sad. Here, this will. I'm gonna end the stream with. I don't know which one is part two. I guess I'll try and
won't he
hear when it
say
loops.
anything?
Again, that is incredibly stupid. Why won't Vic say anything? He's in a lawsuit. A real lawyer says don't say anything. Just keep quiet. Keep quiet about the about the suit. Anything involving the lawsuit that you're involved in, don't talk about it. Don't say anything about it. Same thing with Richard C. Meyer, by the way. He was in the lawsuit with Mark Waid, and then he was promoting Mark Waid's comics at the same time. He was like, Mark Waid, I'm suing him. He tried to fuck with my business and tortious interference, but he made this really good, his new comic that he just released with Marvel is really good. You should buy it. When you buy it, make sure to hashtag move the needle, that kind of shit. He was doing that constantly. And nobody said, hey, at the very least, don't read and review. But instead, everyone of his dumb fucking fans were like, no, he's just being honest. He shows he has integrity. And it's like, you know what? Then just don't sue him. You're going to end up losing. And sure enough, Richard lost. Richard lost the lawsuit. Because the thing is that he ultimately didn't get money back. He didn't get any money. He didn't get any... He didn't even have the money from the funding. A lot of people forget this. He didn't make the GoFundMe for the legal fees. Ethan Van Sciver did, and Ethan got the money. So that money went to Ethan. And nobody knows where the money actually went. They say that they donated it to charity. There's no proof of that, though. No, in fact, nobody ever asked for proof. And I don't think anybody's ever will ask for proof, aside from us, of course. But that was years ago, and there was no proof. Anyway, here, let me just try.
He's not too pure for this world. He's not. He's really fucking not.
That's a very, very interesting statement, actually, that I cut off. But somebody, of course, the usual celebrity worship, the status worship, all that stuff, just throwing out like that Vic is too pure for this world. And Rekieta, again, being too drunk to sort of push that narrative, admitting that Vic is not too pure for but really he was pissed off that Vic wasn't going on his show. He wanted Vic to help build his channel. Nick was plateauing. And it's funny because the funny thing actually is that this is, of course, years before the Johnny Depp trial, where Nick could realize he doesn't need anyone to show up. He just needs to cover a popular topic. That's it. But he was having this meltdown because he was relying on Vic for trying to grow his channel. And I think Vic was going on with other people aside from Nick, because Nick, again, was a fucking liability. So were all the friends that Nick was friends with. Tug actually is probably the biggest liability out of all of them. And, that's obvious. Just from hearing his voice, you can hear he has the vocal intonations of a guy that you don't really want to be. Nobody would actually be friends with. He most likely had 0 friends before his YouTube channel. He was married and he had a couple kids, and that was it. They probably didn't have any friends or acquaintances outside of that. And then he got a YouTube channel and got the the people, the status worshippers, and anyone, else on YouTube. If you just make YouTube videos saying, hey, I support Vic, that has to be entirely what your video is about, though. I don't No. Oh. But, yeah, that's the, Vic, him being, he's saying that Vic is not too pure for this world, mainly because he knows that Vic actually is an actual sex pest. That doesn't mean somebody's a rapist, but, being an actual sex pest, for real, where, he was constantly trying to fuck fans at conventions and so on, and using Christianity to do it, which, what is that? Oh. I'm okay. I think that was just one of the explosion potions. But, yeah, he's pissed at Vic about this. And it's like Vic is the one who is an actual victim. So this is the truth about when you see these people saying that they support, falsely accused men and men's rights. This is the proof that it's all bullshit. It's just straight up all bullshit. If they've ever been associated with Rekieta, especially, because they had an opportunity to stick up for the actual falsely accused men against Nick Rekieta, and none of them ever did. And you know why? Because Rekieta is popular. That's all that matters. Rekieta's popular. You can't say anything bad about him. That's how people think. That's how people are. And you have no integrity. There's the definition of having integrity and dignity as a human being, is you're willing to speak up for an actual innocent person against a popular person. That's where the entire concept comes from and always came from, is you will speak out for the truth, even if it makes you unpopular. That is unironically what we do. It's why we're unpopular, and that is not my opinion. I'm not saying that. Other people, even other popular people, have said that we're always going to be we're always going to be less popular because we're not willing to censor ourselves just to get a bigger audience. We will say things that lose us audience intentionally because it's true, and this is other people saying this about us. So I don't think this. Other people think this. And you know what? I agree with them, in fact. Oh, well, interesting. Oh, shit. Shit. Ha. Whoa, nice crit. There. There was that other game. There's another game that's a roguelike, kind of like this. It's one advantage of roguelikes is that they're great for streaming and talking about things. Especially, I've gotten so much shit in this game, I can basically quit it. There's that one game, though, that's like World War I weapons with, like, sort of fantasy, light magic, holy magic, and it's a roguelike and kind of Souls-like-ish, and it's in VR, and I wanted to really get that, but I wanted to wait for a sale. But if anyone donates, I could get it. Basically telling people to buy my games for me. You don't have to, because again, if I just wait for a sale, I should be able to get it. The donations that people have been sending have been very helpful, and I want to just give a big ups, big thanks, shout out to people who donate on our Subscribestar and people who donate through PayPal, because you don't have to donate just to a Subscribestar. We do have a Ko-fi also. We'll take Bitcoin as well. The Bitcoin almost does seem like the desperate move. It's like, we'll take Bitcoin, we'll take anything. But I mean, the thing is, the only way to really support people telling the truth, it's certainly not through YouTube super chats. You're supporting fucking hoaxes and bullshit if you're using YouTube. Imagine what is this? Oh, but I just took damage. Anyways, here, let me play through more of that.
He's a normal guy. He's a good guy, but he's a normal guy. Pissed about this stuff like everybody else is.
Fucking, what is Rekieta's standard for a good guy? Because it's sort of like that, the Cumtown bit about Steven Seagal, but again, Rekieta's standard for a good guy. Like, I definitely believe Vic is a better person than pretty much anyone in the whole I Stand With Vic circle. Aside from, like, DA Talks was a supporter of Vic and that kind of thing. And in fact, that's how he said. At first, he was, he watched the Umbrella Guy for a while until it became obvious, and it was very quick with DA Talks, as it should be with anyone who's honest, is that it was obvious that that Umbrella Guy has a lot. Like, out of all the lol cows, fucking Ethan Ralph is small potatoes. He's small time. Like Sadler as well. Compared to somebody like that Umbrella guy. I would almost say that Umbrella guy is actually a bigger lolcow than Ethan Van Sciver, but that's a very high bar. But also, everyone's pretty much missed out on that. That fucking missed the boat big time on that one. Except for us, of course. And us also proving that we can indeed make the lolcow funnier. But I think that's just a unique trait that we have always had that I don't think anyone else is capable of. Which I guess is a shame, but that's why we make the big bucks. And speaking of which, here, let's try and get through this again.
He just won't come out and fucking say it.
Stop whining. Just absolute.
I don't want him to say
bitch
thank you.
need.
I want him to say Monica Rial is a fat pile of shit. I want him to say Jamie Markey couldn't leave the house if there wasn't.
Why would he risk his fucking lawsuit doing that? Just giving the fucking opposition more ammunition. Why would a lawyer say that? This is where I realized he wasn't even. Not only was he not a lawyer, he was not a real lawyer. University of American Samoa, but he wasn't even ever at any point even halfway competent. He's probably one of the most incompetent lawyers. Like, think of the worst lawyer in history you could ever think of or perceive of. Rekieta is measurably, quantifiably worse. In every single way possible, and even some ways that are essentially impossible. Oh. Whoa. Nice. This is actually a really good one. Okay, so. Do I have health? Yeah, whatever. Back to this.
A ham sandwich involved. That's what I want!
Again, fucking absolutely whiny, petulant faggot. Nick Rekieta is one of the whiniest bitches. Quantifiably bitchy, I suppose you could say. But one of the most effeminate beta male soy boy cucks. And all of those unironically, those are not just buzzwords. All of those literally apply by definition to Nick Rekieta. And if you didn't ever know that or never admitted that, nothing you believe in is real. Everything you believe in is fake. Everything you think is fake.
I want him to say Monica Rial's teeth could chew through a fucking chain link fence.
Again, there's comedian Rekieta.
That's what I want.
I want you to be a man, Rekieta.
Why
How
won't
about
he
that?
say it? Why won't he fucking say it? I want him to say these people are fucking liars.
I mean, again, it's pretty obvious why he won't say it, because it would put his lawsuit at risk. Does Rekieta the lawyer, I don't care how drunk you are, does Rekieta the lawyer need to be told this, especially by me? I was saying this back then. Back when I saw this clip, I was like, why are you telling him, why are you intentionally giving him bad advice? Why are you crying like a bitch about it? Rekieta's crying. There's no other way around it. Rekieta is crying like a bitch. This is from 2019. You know, how far behind the curve are all the rest of you that you didn't know this about him back then? What's wrong with you? Are you even a person? Would you be described perhaps as an underneath person of some sort? Something like that. That might be some way to put it. Yeah, I'll take that, I guess. But yeah, I mean, you would be an underneath person, and in the same way that I am an over person, an over man. I am certainly over. I am on a higher level, ascended level to somebody like Nick Rekieta, but I mean that's a low bar. Rekieta is an absolute blithering faggot. And that's not like even a roast or like I'm going there. It's a blind man could make this observation at this point. Anyone should, if you weren't saying that Rekieta's a faggot at this point, you're also a faggot. By 2019, if you weren't openly saying Rekieta's a faggot, you are a faggot. You may even be worse than faggot. I don't even know if that's possible. Is such a thing even possible? No. First of all,
No.
no. And second of all, also no. Oh no, I killed a candle. Anyways, I was sorry, Choyat, if I've been ignoring. I've been ignoring Choyat. Nick felt entitled to Vic's time because he referred him to Ty Beard, yeah, which again lost them the case as Ty Pussy Beard laughs openly about. And Nick clearly doesn't care. It's like the bike cuck meme. In fact, I think, or not, I think I did make an edit of the bike cuck meme with Rekieta being like, oh, Vic lost all this money, but I gained YouTube subscribers, so in the end, it's all even. It's all fine. Oh shit. And it's accurate. And again, if you really want to get under the skin, easy troll, just fucking post any of that kind of shit to them. They cannot handle it. Not a single one of those people can handle it. If you think Rekieta's crying like a bitch here, wait until you see his fan. And like, I don't even have to mean now. If you go and go deep into the archives of my Twitter account. I made my Twitter account, my current one, in 2018. And if you go back to the beginning, you can basically see me call it every single step of the way. And getting people just all sorts of giga-triggered and pissing themselves with rage. There were even people, like when I did go on with Ethan, the fact that I was going to go on with Ethan to debate or argue or whatever the fuck, just the fact that I was going to go on with Ethan, people were getting they were fuming pissed off because I didn't have a popular YouTube channel, and they were straight up saying that I had no right speaking to Ethan because I wasn't popular, which proves exactly what we've been saying for years and years. Before in 2018, before that people only judge their opinions based on what is popular. They don't care about what's true. All that matters to them, is what's popular. And only incorrect people do that. If you see a person do that, if you see a person say something like that, everything they're on the side of is objectively incorrect on an ontological level, morally, especially objectively. And that's the most important part, of course. Ha. Sweet. It's doing sick damage. Wait, hold on. 27. Yeah, here, wait, there's still more to this. I'll play through this.
Why won't he say it? Too nice? They've been beating him to death for a fucking year. Time to stop being nice.
Oh. It's interesting because the exact same thing was happening to us over the same stuff. We've faced the same allegations, and where was Rekieta to at least pretend to care the way he pretended? Let's face it, Rekieta did not care about Vic. If you think he cared about Vic, you are especially stupid. Rekieta pretended to care about Vic for super chats and for YouTube monetization. That's it. That's the only reason he ever pretended to care. None of it was ever real. Rekieta will lie. If Rekieta says he cared about Vic, he's lying. And the proof that Rekieta doesn't care about Vic is this clip right here. This proves he doesn't give a shit about Vic. He's pissed off at Vic for not going on his YouTube live stream. That is not somebody who actually has any empathy for the person that they're either claiming to support or pretending to support or whatever. Oh, all right. Oh, right. Here again.
Big lie number 2.
Oh yeah, wait,
is about to come
if
up.
you ask me to accept evidence against a
that should be the whole thing then. I played that while not listening to it, so I was like, what's this? What's this clip? Big lie number 2. And it was about it was Rekieta being like, I don't lie about people, and then a clip of it was a screenshot of of one of his tweets of Rekieta saying that me and my brother are incest sex brothers, which, you know, again proves that Rekieta will just lie about anyone he doesn't like, and that and then he'll say that he always tells the truth, and that people will believe that he always tells the truth because he said so. Is this a shop? Whoa. Do I have money? A potato. Holy shit. Okay. Wait, is this? Yeah. Okay. That does wrap up the show. Yeah, I still don't know if I want to do that video. I mean, I don't know if I want to do a stream or just do one of the Subscribe Star videos where I'm going to listen through one of the other old Rekieta, because that one's a classic. That one sums up everything I would need to say. Like, there's no reason to listen to other old Rekieta streams where it's just going to be like, fuck, he's just being a gay wad as usual. What am I going to say? That he's a gay wad? I already pointed out and proven that he is. I'm just going to prove it some more and fucking... But I figured it would be entertaining. That was the thing. That's why I wanted to play one of the other old ones that I in fact, I mirrored them so that it's like, there, now I have it on my channel. Because Rekieta made a bunch of them unlisted. It's like, uh-oh, what's Rekieta trying to hide? And I listened to it and it's like, that's just fucking annoying. And I don't want to listen to this. There's so many other things that I would rather do. I've been putting off writing another one of the comics. And again, that's just for myself. It's not even a comic I necessarily plan on making. But I want to do that. Shit, that's pretty good. Okay. I'm definitely doing good damage. Yeah, a good show, as usual. As always. I'm not even using that stupid mark. I should be. It gives me a nice benefit. Huh. Okay, excellent stream. Thanks, everyone, as usual. Yeah, popular people. They're not only retarded, but they have almost an incentive to being dishonest. Not just less honest, but dishonest. Tug told viewers they could do a reverse image search on a dog walker, which is exactly what happened. Yeah, that was the thing. That's how... basically, straight up, that Umbrella guy doxed Vicky and then went around swearing constantly up and down that he didn't, even though he explained how he did it. And then when posting the clip of him explaining how he did it, which, interestingly enough, he was on with his friend Liam Gray at the time, he just said that that wasn't doxing, even though it was doxing. It was finding her real name and that kind of shit, with the intent to use it against her. Rekieta spent over $100K already to decide to hire the most expensive lawyer. Yeah, that was stupid. Especially if, like, you have a slam dunk. You don't need the most expensive lawyer if you have an easy win, you'd think. You need the most expensive lawyer if you're guilty and you're going to lose, really. And you're afraid of losing. Yeah, Tag went on streaming and explained how to dox. Yeah, and that's the thing. I have that clip, too. I have that somewhere. I could play that, but we've played it. I've posted it to the channel before and that kind of shit. So, I mean, it's not a matter of not having shown it. It's a matter of, people not wanting to see it. And if anyone ever asks, I can be like, here you go. If you want to see it, here's this. I can post it here and then this and that kind of thing. But, in general, though, just to support us, donate to Subscribe Star. So, thanks again to everyone hanging out.
You come in here with balls?
We're able to do these streams.
Because of people like you!
Wow. Yeah. Donate to See Into the Mind of God. Donate to our Subscribe Star. Find out the truth that every other YouTuber doesn't want you to know. And for everyone else, should have listened to Shitty Webcomics.